It is Abhyang of Sant Jnaneshwar, Mogara Pulala, Jinsha Nanu. Please welcome. Mogara phulala, mogara phulala, phule vechita bahru kaliyasi ala. Mogara phulala, mogara phulala, evale siro लावियले त्वारे evale siro लावियले त्वारे तयाचा वेतू गेला गगना हरी मोगरा फुलला मोगरा फुलता मनाची गुंती गुंबियला शेला मनाची गुंती गुंबियला शेला बाप रखुमदेवी वरी विठ्ठले अतिला मोगरा फुलला मोगरा फुलला फुले विचिता बहरू कलियासी आला मोगरा फुलला मोगरा फुलला. Thank you, Jinsha. Thank you, Jinsha, for such a beautiful rendition of Mogara Kulla. It is the apt for our institution, as Guruji established Yog Vidya Niketan in 1974 with only 5 people. With time, thousands of people came along, and now we are a huge family. Yog Vidya Niketan is a huge family. So this song is very apt for Yog Vidya Niketan. Now, our Vashi and global participants of Diploma in Yogic Education are going to demonstrate some yogic practices. And Himangini Bansod ma'am is going to conduct the demonstration. So I request Himangini Bansod ma'am. Namaste and a very warm good morning to all the dignitaries and the yoga admirers. Any yogic function would be incomplete without a yogic demonstration. Our Guruji Nimbakar Guruji designed a graded approach to teaching yoga, and he designed the 4 courses, namely preliminary, intermediate, pre-standard, and standard. Today, we will be having demonstrations from only the standard course. The demonstrators are participants of the 48th Diploma in Yogic Education, which is also the Yoga Teachers Training course. In Yog Vidya Niketan, Kriyas are an integral part of the syllabus. All the 21 Kriyas described in here and Sanhita are an integral part of the syllabus, and students perform because it is compulsory. So today's first demonstration would be a Kriya. I invite the participants of Vastra dhauti on the stage. They have used Vastra, that is a 12-foot long cotton strip which has been previously stylized. It is now moistened, and they will start demonstrating the Kriya, that is, they'll start taking in the Vastra by placing the tip of the Vastra on the root of the tongue. You will see that very effortlessly they are slowly started to consume the Vastra, and as the Vastra slowly goes inside, it will also cleanse the system and help in balancing of the three doshas. Friends, it's a 12-foot long Vastra cotton strip. So it will take some time for them to take the Vastra in fully. So I request the participants to occupy chairs on the side of the stage. So you can see them in between the demonstrations on your left side. The next demonstration would be a backward bend. So the participants, they will come on the stage. Hatha Yogic texts talk about 5 different bends to the spine. We start with the backward bend. They are in their initial relaxation position. Slowly, the participants will start going into their respective asana. You will see that on your right is Shalbhasan, and on your left will be Bhujangasana. Similarly, on the rear end of the stage, you will see one more Bhujangasana and Shalbhasan. Bhujangasana gives a backward bend to the cervical region, whereas Shalbhasan gives a backward bend to the lumbar region. In the center of the stage is Dhanurasana, which gives a backward bend to the middle part of the spine. With closed eyes, they are practicing CDR, which is conscious differential relaxation, which means relaxing all the body parts which are not directly involved in the asana. They have diverted their mind to the breath, which is pran-dharana. Slowly, they will start coming out of the asana, and very gently, you see that the asana is getting released. Guruji used to use 9 terms, which are slow, steady, continuous, controlled, conditioned, least exertive, attractive, rhythmic, and pleasurable to describe yogic movements. Thank you, participants, for the wonderful demonstration. The next demonstration would be a forward bend. Friends, Guruji designed the graded course. So it is possible to perform every asana in a very graded approach. So when we see the participants going into halasana, we will see how exactly they will go into the asana in a very phased manner. So they are now in their initial relaxation position in the prone position, in the supine position. Slowly, they'll start going into the asana. Using the abdominal stomach muscles, they'll start raising their legs. As they raise their buttocks, their legs will become parallel to the floor, and this is called Purva Halasana. Without any efforts and force, slowly as the toes touch the ground, this is Sulabh Halasana. They'll maintain here for a few breaths, and slowly as they start taking in their toes, this is Halasana A. Now, slowly bending the spine forward, they'll take their heels to make their heels to toes perpendicular, which is Halasana B. Gently, they'll move the forward bend from the lower spine to the upper spine, and taking the toes further away, this is Halasana C. In the final stage, you will see that they have interlocked their fingers and placed the encircled arms around the top of the head. This is Halasana D. They are practicing conscious differential relaxation and pran-dharana. Even the releasing of the asana will be in the exact reverse order. So we will see that they will first, from Halasana D, go to Halasana C in a very slow, continuous, controlled movement. Go back to Halasana C, make the toes to heels perpendicular, which is Halasana B, And then take the toes inwards in Halasana A. Come back to Sulabh Halasana and slowly start raising the legs, Purva Halasana, and then in a very slow, controlled, conditioned, continuous movement, the body comes back slowly. The legs will slowly come back very gently to the floor. And as a very smooth landing, you will see all the movements have been very slow, gentle, attractive, and rhythmic. Thank you, friends, for the beautiful demonstration, very well coordinated. We will now see. Hello? Hello? Yeah. We will now see a combination of three, that is a twist, a vertical stretch, and a lateral bend to the spine. The twist is in the asana, Sulabh Matsyendrasana, and you will see a lateral bend in Parivartit Chakrasana and a vertical stretch in Parvatasana. Since Sulabh Matsyendrasana and Parivartit Chakrasana has to be done on both the sides of the body, to save time, we have two demonstrators each for, you will see two demonstrators each for Sulabh Matsyendrasana and Parivartit Chakrasana. Slowly the participants will start going into their asana. The Adharasana for Parvatasana is Padmasana. You will see that on your left and right side, you will see Sulabh Matsyendrasana. On your left is the right side twist to the spine, and on your left is the right side twist to the spine. Similarly, one more version just behind them. In the rear end of the stage, you will see Parivartit Chakrasana, that is a lateral bend to the left and the right side of the spine. And in the center, you see Parvatasana, giving a vertical stretch, natural traction to the spine. They have closed their eyes, practicing Pranadharana and CTR. Very gently, they will start releasing the asana in the reverse order. You will see all the movements are very well coordinated. It is a controlled release, slow, continuous, steady movement of all the body parts, attractive and least exertive. They will come back to the initial position. Thank you, friends, for the elegant demonstration. Hatha Yogic texts talk about various bends to the asanas, which we have already seen. It is said that almost all yogic practices are complementary to each other. For that matter, even physical exercise can be said to be complementary to yoga. But in Hatha Yogic texts, there are some very well-known distinct complementary pairs. So now let us see two pairs of complementary asanas. So you will see Paschim Tanasana and Supta Vajrasana, and the other pair is Sarvangasana and Matsyasana. As the participants have settled, I'll request them to slowly start going into the asana. So on the front of the stage, you will see Supta Vajrasana, which is a forward bend and a stretch. It is a stretch to the entire dorsal side of the body. And in Supta Vajrasana, it is a stretch to the ventral side of the body. The Adharasana for Matsyasana is Padmasana, and the Adharasana for Supta Vajrasana is Vajrasana. In the center of the stage, you see Sarvangasana, which is a compression for the throat and the thyroid region. And in the rear end of the stage, you will see Matsyasana, which is a stretch to the thyroid region. In Supta Vajrasana, there's a stretch to the ventral side, whereas in Paschim Tanasana, it's a stretch to the dorsal side. They have been maintaining the asana with utmost ease, and slowly they will start releasing the asana in a very controlled and conditioned manner. All the movements are least exertive, pleasurable, slow, steady, and very gently they will start coming out of the asana in a very phased manner. That is the beauty of Nimbakar Guruji's graded course. You will see that the movements are very slow and graceful. Thank you, friends, for the very elegant and coordinated demonstration. Yoga is an art. Yoga is a science. Yoga is a philosophy. Yoga is a display, yoga is an exhibition, and yoga could also be an entertainment. Do you find this a bit strange? Maybe yes, but there are some asanas which, because they are a bit challenging, have the power to be both exhibitive and entertaining. So we will now have a demonstration of Mayurasana. All the principles that are applicable to other asanas are also applicable to Mayurasana and Shirshasana, which are a bit unusual asanas. So you will see that in their initial position, and slowly they will start going into the asana. You will see that they have assumed the position, and as they take their head down and the head touches, this is called Purva Hansasana. Slowly, they'll start straightening their legs, making them straight together, and with the lifting of the head and a slight chin up, this is Hansasana. Now, using the elbows as the fulcrum, they will make the body weight equal on both the sides of the elbows and raise their legs. Beautiful demonstration, friends. Very wonderfully done. It's a very difficult asana to maintain, and very gently in the reverse order, they will slowly start releasing, going back to Hansasan, Purva Hansasan, and back to the initial starting position. Wonderful, elegant, very beautiful demonstration, friends. So we have seen a horizontal balancing asana. Now this is, if this was horizontal, we will now see a vertical inverted balancing asana, which is Shirshasana. The beauty of Yog Vidya Niketan and Guruji's graded course is that going into such a challenging asana and considered to be difficult asana can also be done in a very graded manner. Because all the weight of the whole body is on the skull, they have brought the Turkish towel folded in a triangular shape. We will see how Shirshasana can be done in a very graded manner. So they are now sitting in their initial position. They will start slowly going into the asana, and you will see first they will put their head on the floor, and as they raise their legs and shift the weight of the toes towards the heels, this is Bhushirasana A. Now the weight of the entire torso is on the head. Now bending the knees and taking the thighs to the chest, this is Urdhva Janu Vaksha, sorry, Bhushirasana B. And when the weight of the foot is very light, it is easy for the legs to be raised, and this is Urdhva Janu Vakshasana. They'll slowly go into Janu Urdhvasana Prathama, and then slowly into Janu Urdhvasana Dvitiya, where they will take in the lumbar region for maintaining the balance. And just as the petals of a flower blossom, their legs will become straight, and they'll enter the final position and attain the final pose of Shirshasana. The entire weight of the body is now on the head. They have relaxed all the muscles without contracting any muscles, without any jerk. They have attained the final position, and they'll also come out of the asana in a very phased manner. So it will be first Janu Urdhvasana, Dvitiya, Prathama, very slow, controlled, conditioned manner. They are slowly coming back. You will see they will come to Urdhva Janu Vakshasana, touch the toes in Bhushirasana B. Slowly take their knees back in Bhushirasana. Shift the weight to the toes and touch the knees down in the initial starting position. And you will see how going in and releasing the asana was done in a very beautiful phased manner. Thank you, friends, for the fabulous demonstration. Meanwhile, our Vastra friends have quickly taken in the Vastra fully, and I request the friends to come on stage and demonstrate how the Vastra, that is swallowing of the 12-foot Vastra, has now been finished. They have taken in almost all of the Vastra, whereas only a few inches is left out. And we will see how with ease, they will start removing the Vastra. It's a Kriya, and it cleanses the alimentary canal and helps in balancing the three doshas. Slowly they are releasing they are removing their vastra very gently. You will see how effortlessly, and it is easily coming out. Friends, all the kriyas are a part of our syllabus, and students do it very beautifully. And it's the USP. Teaching kriyas is the USP of Yog Vidya Niketan. Just with with the same ease that they took in, with it is the same ease that they are now able to remove the Vastra. And slowly, as you see, the Vastra is slowly coming out, and they have taken in the 12 feet and removing the same in a very slow, continuous, controlled manner. They are able to release the Vastra coming, it's coming out. You must have seen there on the face there was no muscle was twitch. They were all at very much ease, and they have removed the Vastra. Thank you, friends, for the beautiful demonstration. Thank you. The next demonstration that we will be seeing is Nauli. Nauli is a Kriya, and Udyan Bandha is the base. I would like to take your attention to the participant on your extreme right who has taken in the Vastra. And with the Vastra inside, he will be able to perform Nauli. So I want you to appreciate with utmost ease how he's able to do it. In fact, the benefits of Nauli are much more aggravated with the Vastra inside, and hence the cleansing power increases much more. They will first start with Udyan Bandha, that is in the standing position, Dandasanasta Udyan Bandha. They will start, inhale fully, exhale completely, bring down the chest, relax the abdomen, and now perform mock inhalation. So they are expanding the chest, as a result of which the abdomen caves in. This is Dandasanasta Udyan Bandha. To release, they'll first bring down the chest and start normal breathing. The same can be done by bending the legs and making the torso slightly semicircular, which is called Ardhavritta Dandasanasta Udyan Bandha. So they'll perform the same technique of Udyan Bandha. Inhale fully, and you will see how they do the same. That is, exhale fully, and by performing the mock inhalation, the abdomen caves in, and this is Ardhavritta Dandasanasta Udyan Bandha. You can slowly release by bringing down the chest and performing normally breathing. Now, it is possible to isolate and project the abdominal recti muscles. So they will be now isolating both the right and the left abdominal recti muscles, which is called Madhya Nauli. So in the Ardhavritta Dandasanasta Udyan Bandh, they will be projecting the abdominal recti muscles, which is called Madhya Nauli. So they will start, inhale fully, exhale completely, perform first the Udyan Bandha, and then by pressing the palms on both the thighs, the middle part of the abdomen, that is the abdominal recti muscles, will start projecting, which is called Madhya Nauli. To release, they'll first go to the Udyan Bandha and bring the chest down and start normal breathing. Now let us see how they isolate the right and the left Nauli. So now what they'll do is they'll start going into Ardhavritta Dandasanasta Udyan Bandha, and by alternatively pressing the right and the left palms on the thighs, they'll be isolating the Dakshina Nauli, that is the right side abdominal recti muscles, and Vama Nauli. They'll be also marching, that is a Sanchalan of the Nauli will be also seen, right, left, right, left. So they will be first going into Ardhavritta Dandasanasta Udyan Bandha, and they will show you how right, left can be done alternatively. This is called Nauli Sanchalan. Now, let us see Nauli Chalan. The four elements of Nauli are Udyan Bandha, Dakshin Nauli, Vama Nauli, and Madhya Nauli. So if one starts with Vam and goes for Vama, Madhya, Dakshina Nauli in quick succession with a gap of less than 1/12 of a second, the illusion is created where it looks as if the Nauli is rotating. So let us see Nauli Chalan in the clockwise direction. So they will first go into Ardhavruta Dandasanastha Udyan Bandha and start with Vama Nauli. So Vama, Madhya, Dakshin, Udyan. Vama, Madhya, Dakshin, Udyan. This is the sequence, as a result of which the illusion is created that the Nauli is rotating in the clockwise direction. You'll see how the illusion is created. It looks like it is rotating in a clockwise direction in a continuous manner. Just as we saw that it is done in a clockwise manner, it is also possible to rotate the Nauli in the anti-clockwise manner. So in this case, they will start with Dakshina. So the sequence will be Dakshina Madhya Vama Udyan. So friends, please go into Ardhavruta Dandasanastha Udyan Bandha, and they will first go into Udyan Bandha and then start with Dakshina for the anti-clockwise rotation of the Nauli. So it is Dakshina Madhya Vama Udyan. Dakshina Madhya Vama Udyan. So that is the anti-clockwise way of rotating the Nauli. The Hatha Yogic texts mention that in one Udyan Bandha, one can do clockwise as well as anti-clockwise rotation. So let us go for that demonstration. So they will first assume the Ardhavruta Dandasanastha Udyan Bandha and then go for clockwise as well as anti-clockwise rotation of the Nauli. This is called Nauli Chalan. As per Hatha Yogic text, they are doing both alternatively. So you will see few rounds of anti-clockwise and few rounds of clockwise Nauli rotation. That is Nauli Chalan. Thank you, friends, for the beautiful and very elegant, fabulous demonstration. The last practice of today is again a Kriya. We will be seeing Sitkram and Vyutkram. Jalniti, Rabaniti have been not described in Hatha Yogic texts. They are a comparatively new concept designed by modern age yoga gurus. We all know Kapalbhati, but that is Vatakram Kapalbhati. Now what we are going to see is Jalakrama Kapalbhati. So they will be taking in water from the mouth and releasing. Okay. Prior to this, I will just request our participant Rakesh Patil to come, and he has released the Vastra. Yeah, okay. He has released the Vastra after Nauli, and of course he has got all the benefits, much more with the Vastra and having done the Nauli with the Vastra. So we will now see what is Sitkram and Vyutkram. So here they are using warm saline water. When the water is taken from the mouth and removed from the nose, it is called Sitkram owing to the sound that is produced. And when in reverse order, the water is taken from the nose and removed from the mouth, water is taken in from the nose and removed from the mouth, it is called Vyutkram, because Vyut in Sanskrit means reverse. So they are the participants of Sitkram and Vyutkram. Okay. So you will see that they are taking in the water and they have applied chin lock, and slowly they will, with resistance at the nasopharynx, they are now removing the water from the nose. This is called Sitkram, and because of the sound that is produced, it is called Sitkram. You'll see that they are taking almost the whole water that is there in the glass for you to see the Sitkram Kriya, which is a part of Jalkram Kapalabhati. When this same practice is conducted in the reverse order, that is when water is taken from the nose, it is called Vyutkram. So the next immediate Kriya that they will be demonstrating is Vyutkram. Now in Vyutkram, the breath is checked. Here, with the breath, they were releasing the water. There was a resistance at the nasopharynx. And it is a technique to be mastered because it is a Hatha Yogic text, Kriya. Now here they will be placing the rim of the glass under the nose. The breath is checked. They are taking in water from the nose. And with resistance at the nasopharynx, they are removing the water from the mouth. Friends, the water is not getting swallowed. So both the esophagus and the trachea are closed. They are taking in water from the nose and removing from the mouth. This is the Vyutkaram, which is a Jala Kapalbhati. You will see with utmost ease they are able to do this, which is a very comparatively unnatural process. Here the chin is forward as against the chin lock which was performed in Sitkram. With practice, they have been able to do it with so much of ease. Thank you, participants, for the very beautiful demonstration. With that, we come to the close of the demonstration. Thank you all, friends. Thank you for the patient listening.
Thank you, all the 48 Vitamin Vashi and Global for such a beautiful, wonderful demonstration. Thank you, Vinodini, for beautifully conducting all these practices. Can I have a loud round of applause? Friends, now I request our Yog Vidya trustee and global vitamin teacher, Vishwanath Mahajan sir, Mitra sir and Bhushan sir to escort our guests on diet. Mitra sir is the joint treasurer and Bhushan sir is the joint secretary of Yoga.
मोबाइल स्विच ऑफ करने के लिए बोल रहे हैं, आपने साइलेंट
Friends, can you please put up all your mobiles either on silent mode or please switch off, as it is creating a little bit of disturbance in the event. Now, as we can see, our Vice Chairman Durgadas Sawant sir, Holkar sir, Mitra sir, and Vinod Joshi sir are supporting our guests towards diet. Our today's chief guest, Dr. Shiva Haga Singh, Shri Ramchandra Singh, Padma Shri Uday Deshpande, are occupying the seats on the dais. And along with them, our chairman, Shri Mahesh Sirkar, and our vice chairman, Shri Durgadas Sawant, are going to join us. And Yog Vidya trustee representative Shri Vinod Joshi has also joined them. Friends, now our guests have settled on the dais. Now it's time to welcome our guest and speaker. For that, I request Yog Vidya trustee and global YDTC teacher Shri Vishwanath Mahajan to welcome our guest and speaker by delivering a welcome speech. I invite Mahajan sir.
Hello. Am I audible? Online friends?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So very good morning to all of you. Honorable Chief Guest on the dais, respected Chairman, Vice Chairman, and Trustee of Yog Vidya Niketan, all the participants, Yoga Sadhak, Yoga lovers from the different institutes, and all the students of YTTC, YNTC present here physically as well as online. So on behalf of the Managing Committee of Yog Vidya Niketan and the teachers of Yog Vidya Niketan, I welcome you all to this inaugural function of the annual yoga exhibition titled Live Yoga Each Moment, Yoga Jagava Kshanokshani, Jio Yoga Harpat. Friends, today we will also witness the felicitation of Malakham Vishwaguru, Padma Shri Uday Deshpande sir, then the announcement and the felicitation of winners of posters and essay competition, and the ceremony of Padma Shri Sadashiv Nimbalkar Guruji Yog Mitra Award 2025 at this beautiful venue, Yoga Bhavan. Sometimes we call it as a Bhavana, Swarga. Yoga Bhavan was constructed in 1986 under the guidance, supervision, and designed by our most respectable trustee and teacher of Yog Vidya Niketan, Shri Mukund Bedekar sir. Shri Mukund Bedekar sir, handling all the activities of Yog Vidya Niketan since October 1974. So more than 51 years he is associated with the Yog Vidya Niketan. If you observe the ground floor, यदि आप ग्राउंड फ्लोर के ऊपर देखते हैं तो वहां पे दोनों साइड से गुरु शिष्य बैठे हुए हैं और उन्होंने दुनिया को एक मार्ग दिखाया है, वो है योग मार्ग। वो आपको योग भवन में लेके आता है, ऐसा मुझे लगता है। सो दिस योग मार्ग, दैट्स अ योग वे widely known for to easy to perform in a graded approach, just you have seen, which are recognized by government of Maharashtra. These courses based on the ancient principles of yoga and education blended with the modern tenets of physiology, psychology, chemistry, health, and also tailor-made to suit individuals' needs, with motto being yoga in every home. To accomplish this, योग जाणावा, योग आचरावा, योग जगावा क्षणोक्षणी, योग रुजवावा घरोघरी, was strategized in 1974 by late Yogacharya Padma Shri Nimbalkar Guruji and Nimbalkar Madam. In a very simple way, I say that तुका म्हणे सोपी केली पाय वाट, उतरावया भवसागर, ते निंबाळकर सरांनी सोपा केला आरोग्यासाठी योगाभ्यास रे. Here we are teaching yoga for only for health and peace, not for the spiritual upliftment. आरोग्यासाठी योग, स्वास्थ्य के लिए योग, आरोग्यासाठी योग. उद्देश्य ये है कि घर गृहस्थी संभालने वाले सामान्य जनों में योग का प्रचार और प्रसार हो. योगाभ्यास से उनका जीवन आरोग्य संपन्न तथा निरामय हो, व्यक्ति, परिवार, समाज निरोगी एवं सुखी रहे. यही उद्देश्य से योग विद्या निकेतन पिछले 51 सालों से कार्यरत है. एंड यू आर अवेयर दैट योग विद्या निकेतन is recognized by government of Maharashtra as a special institute of yogic education. For that, a strong need was felt for the common man to be scientifically trained on yoga. However, there were few trained teachers. To overcome this, in 1977, it was with the objective that Yog Vidya Niketan started a 1-year part-time diploma in yogic education yoga teacher training course at Dadar, Mahim, and in 1998 at Yog Bhavan, Vashi. And after pandemic COVID-19, we started it online globally also. For that, Sri Mahesh Sinkar sir, Vedvati Tulzapurkar madam, Sri Durgadas Sawant sir, Neha Kerore madam, along with their team of dedicated teachers, are taking great efforts in continuing the rich legacy year after year. This year, we are conducting 48th YTTC, received overwhelming response at Mumbai, Navi Mumbai, and online global batch. In all, total 206 students taken the admission for 48th YTTC, that is Diploma in Education Yoga Teacher Training course. Sometimes we call it as a Yours Total Transformation course. On the whole, total around 5,200 plus male and female participants have been successfully trained as a yoga teacher through this course. So it's a good approach, good achievement of Yog Vidya Niketan. Every global batch, participants from different cities such as Pune, Ratnagiri, Wardha, Visakhapatnam, Chennai, Coimbatore, Indore, Gurgaon, New Delhi, etc. And from the different countries also, such as Germany, USA, Canada, etc. Almost the several activities conducted as a part of curriculum. Yoga summer course is the unique activity which Yog Vidya Niketan organized in the month of May every year. The first summer course was conducted by our Guruji in 1974 at Sydenham College, Churchgate. The popularity of summer course is growing year after year. Even during the COVID-19 pandemic situation, we conducted it online on Zoom platform without any break. In the month of May 2023, we conducted 15th Yoga Summer Course under the leadership of Srimati Anita Kulla and Sri Durgadas Sawant sir as the organizer of Summer Course, along with the team of Mumbai, Navi Mumbai and global teachers. And this year, we are going to conduct 52nd Yoga Summer Course in the month of May 2025. On the other side, Yog Vidya Niketan has been conducting a well-integrated one-year part-time diploma in yogic therapy, naturopathy and natural living course for yoga and naturotherapists since the 1999. This year, 25th YMTC batch, and in all, 105 students are currently undergoing the program under the leadership of Sri Durgadas Sawant sir, Nitin sir and Jaya Taude madam. So these are the two courses conducted by Yog Vidya Niketan. In addition to this, there are 12 regular yoga centers at different localities, as well as online yoga centers conducted by well-trained yoga teachers. Every month, around more than 1,000 yoga sadhak take the benefits of yoga bath in these centers in 36 batches physically and 9 online batches every day under the leadership of Srimati Bina Pai Madam, teacher's representative. Also, a regular naturopathy center at Yog Bhavan organized by Srimati Ila Trivedi ji, as well as the yogic consultation by our trustee Sri Vinod Doshi sir at Mahim office and Sri Sawant sir, vice chairman at Vashi office. The another activity is conducted by our Yog Vidya Niketan, that is a book publication committee of Yog Vidya Niketan, published 50 books till today on different topics related to Yoga Shastra under the leadership of Sri Sridhar Parab sir, trustee editor of Yog Varta and monthly bulletin, that help us to take yoga to the masses, providing expert advice, treatment based on yogic living, yogic therapy, naturopathy and natural living. इसके लिए गुरुजी ने बहुत ही अच्छा परब सर के बारे में लिखा है. गुरुजी कहते हैं कि राम रावण युद्ध के अंदर हनुमान जी की जो भूमिका थी वही हमारे श्री परब सर की योग विद्या निकेतन के अंदर है. On the other side, during the Golden Jubilee year, the celebration program from 22nd March 2023 to 9th April 2024, number of yogic activities conducted by dedicated team of teachers such as Yoga Pushpanjali, Yoga Session, Yoga Workshop, International Yoga Day, Yoga Conference, Yoga Mahotsav, Bala Sanskar Varga, Yogini Prerna Din, and for that around 20,391 participants were enrolled during the entire year. So friends, Yog Vidya Niketan has completed yet another successful year under the guidance and leadership of our President, Dr. Shrikantji Badve sir, and the Chairman Sri Maheshji Sinkar sir, Vice Chairman Durgadas Sawant sir, and all the activities of Yog Vidya Niketan designed by Swargiya Padma Shri Nimbarkar Guruji, Shakuntala Nimbarkar Madam. So with the blessings from heaven, we are greatly honored this morning by the presence of our honorable chief guest and all you gathered here for the annual yoga exhibition 2025. So once again, a warm welcome to all of you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mahajan sir, for the warm welcome and detailed insight about Yog Vidya Niketan and its background. Friends, now it's time to get introduced with our guests and speakers. So I request the other YTTC teacher, Ms. Shrimati Madhura Karambelkar ma'am, to introduce and felicitate our guests today. Okay, this is not required, no? It is required. Put it in one of the idea. Okay. Yes, thank you. Very good morning, all of you. It is my great privilege to be able to introduce our guests of honors this morning and welcome all of you. So first, let me just start with Dr. Sriram Hari Agashe sir, our Yoga Vidya Niketan's Yoga Mitra Awardee. Dr. Agashe is a Master of Science in Chemistry and has a doctorate in philosophy from the Mumbai University. He is a most respected professor of both these subjects at the Somaiya colleges. Dr. Agashe is a top-ranking activist of Vivekananda Kendra Kanyakumari, who have also published his book, which is titled Patanjali Yoga Darshan. He has written articles in various yoga magazines and regularly conducts study circles on philosophical topics. We at Yoga Vidya Niketan have benefited a lot from all this knowledge sharing of yours, sir. Dr. Agashe has presented several research papers in philosophical topics at national and international level in various conferences, and he has conducted various yoga courses in many countries like Japan, UK, USA, Singapore, Portugal. I would now like to request Yoga Vidya Niketan's senior trustee, Shri Vinod Joshi sir, to felicitate Dr. Sriram Hari Agashe on behalf of Yoga Vidya Niketan. Vinod Joshi sir himself is an industrialist. He has received awards at the national level for his contribution in new technologies and in the paint industry. He is felicitating Dr. Agashe. Later during the day, we will be hearing the speech by our guest of honor, Dr. Agashe also. Interesting tidbit for all of us about Vinod Joshi sir, who is our trustee, that he has also done his 7th YTTC.
Madam, can you please hold the mic in your hand, Vedavati ma'am? We can't hear you clearly.
He has also done his 7th TTC along with Parab sir, and from then, in spite of his busy schedule, he has been associated with Yoga Vidya Niketan's activities. So we have such people with us, very senior people who have been working with the institute for a very long time, and they are here today to felicitate our guests of honors. Vinod Joshi sir has also completed 50 marathons. He is quite a role model for all of us. I am taking this opportunity to introduce the guests on dais, all guests on dais, because there may be some amongst us who are new and who are not familiar with all our senior Yoga Vidya Niketan people also. Now I will move on to our next guest, Shri Ramchandra Raghunath Surve. He has done his BA LLB and voluntarily retired from Reserve Bank of India as an officer. He was also the secretary of RBI Employees Association Mumbai for 10 years. And in the field of yoga, he has been serving Shri Ambika Yoga Kutir Thane as honorary secretary and managing trustee since 1985, which is almost 40 years he has been serving Shri Ambika Yoga Kutir Thane. He has organized various yoga classes across various sectors like Mumbai Police, Mumbai Port Trust employees, for jail inmates, for hospitals and doctors and patients at Tata Memorial Hospital and also in many other countries other than India. Ayush Ministry has appointed Shri Surve as president for preparing the roadmap for Yoga Chikitsa. He has also been involved in research in the field of yoga. Today, he is here to represent Shri Ambika Yoga Kutir along with many of his colleagues. We welcome them as well. So let us welcome Trustee and Secretary of Shri Ambika Yoga Kutir Thane, Shri Ramachandra Surve, and I request our chairman, Shri Mahesh Sinkar sir, to welcome Shri Surve. Sinkar sir himself is also an executive with BMC, executive engineer. He is also the chairman of his huge housing society complex. Other than being the young and dynamic leadership at Yoga Teachers Training Course, Dadar. Sinkar sir has just felicitated our guest, Shri Surve. (2024) Padma Shri awardee Mallakham Vishwaguru Shri Uday Vishwanath Deshpande is our next guest of honor this morning. He is the Honorary General Secretary and Chief Coach at Shri Samartha Vyayam Mandir, Dadar. With unflagging enthusiasm and zeal, Shri Uday Deshpande has rendered more than 50 years of service to the society. All this while being employed with Customs and Central Excise for 38 years before retiring as Deputy Commissioner. Deshpande sir has promoted Mallakham all over the world and his efforts have received recognition and many rewards. Let me mention just a few. Deshpande sir has mentored the first Arjuna awardee for Mallakham and many others who have received the Shiva Chhatrapati Award. He himself is a recipient of the Shiva Chhatrapati Award, Dadoji Kondev Award, Lifetime Achievement Award by the Government of Maharashtra, and recently was conferred by India's fourth highest civilian award, Padma Shri. It will also be interesting for all of us present here to note that Deshpande sir has completed the first yoga teachers training course conducted by Yog Vidya Niketan. And I think Bedekar sir was also his colleague, for the first yoga teachers training course. And he has been associated with our institution as a well-wisher, as a family member ever since then. So recently, Deshpande sir and his team were invited to conduct Mallakham demonstrations and to conduct workshops at the 2024 Olympics. And that time, Dr. Neeta Tadke, his colleague, also participated in those demonstrations. She's also here with us today for attending this very special occasion. So I would like to request Shri Durgadas Sawant sir, our Vice Chairman, to felicitate Padma Shri Uday Deshpande sir. Durgadas Sawant sir has also done his MSc Physiology and MA in Yoga Shastra. He is associated with Yoga Vidya Niketan for 36 years. He is also a member of on the Bureau of Indian Standards at the Ayush Ministry. And the IYA's Syllabus and Accreditation Committee. So he has just felicitated Deshpande sir, and we are very thankful and very happy on this occasion, sir. I would now like to request Deshpande sir to address all of us because he is tied up on time and will not be able to wait very long with us. That is why we are requesting him to please say a few words. सर हे एका कानात झाला आणि हे हातात धरलं तर तुम्हाला ऑनलाईन स्टुडंट भेटू शकतात.
ऑन करायचं. नमस्कार. आज मला खूप आनंद होतोय या ठिकाणी पद्मश्री सदाशिवराव निंबाळकर ज्यांना मी या क्षेत्रातील एक आदर्श म्हणून लहानपणापासून पाहत आलोय, त्यांच्या संस्थेमध्ये मला सन्माननीय अतिथी म्हणून बोलावलं, माझा सत्कार झाला. खरं म्हणजे योगशास्त्र जे भारताने जगाला दिलेली एक अमूल्य देणगी आहे. जसं गणितातील शून्याची संकल्पना आहे, जसं सर्व भाषांची जननी संस्कृत भाषा आहे, तसं जगातील पहिलं विश्वविद्यालय तक्षशिला किंवा या अशा अनेक गोष्टी ज्या भारताने जगाला दिलेल्या आहेत, हळूहळू काही वर्षांपूर्वी त्याचा थोडा थोडा ऱ्हास होत गेला. प्रामुख्याने 150 वर्षांच्या राजवटीमध्ये ज्या काही आपल्या खूप चांगल्या गोष्टी होत्या, मग ते वैद्यकीय शास्त्र असेल, गुरुकुल शिक्षण पद्धती असेल किंवा गायन, वादन, नर्तन, अभिनय या कला असतील, या सगळ्या हळूहळू लयाला गेल्या. पण अशी काही मंडळी की ज्यांनी निस्वार्थ बुद्धीने, निरपेक्षपणे या कलांना ऊर्जितावस्था देण्यासाठी, या विद्या लोकांसमोर आणण्यासाठी अथक परिश्रम केले. मला हे जाणवतं की आपण बाजारात गेलो आणि एखादी वस्तू विकत घेतली तर त्या वस्तूबरोबर आपल्याला एक पॅम्पलेट मिळतं. मोबाईल घेतला, समजा इस्त्री घेतली, फ्रीज घेतला, वॉशिंग मशीन घेतलं, की या वस्तूचं आयुष्य कसं वाढवावं, काय करावं आणि काय करू नये. पण जेव्हा आपण या भूतलावर जन्म घेतो तेव्हा आपल्याला असं काही पॅम्पलेट मिळत नाही. आणि मग देवाने दिलेल्या या शरीर रूपी यंत्राचा आपण गैरवापर करतो. ज्या करायला पाहिजे त्या गोष्टी करत नाही, ज्या करायला नको त्या गोष्टी करतो आणि मग आपल्या शरीराची आपण हानी करून घेतो. हे आपलं हजारो वर्षांपूर्वीपासून चालत आलेलं योगशास्त्र जे आहे त्याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला या शरीररूपी यंत्राला मेंटेन करायला, त्याचं आयुष्य वाढवायला, त्याला कार्यक्षम ठेवायला काय काय केलं पाहिजे खूप चांगल्या पद्धतीने दिलेलं आहे. अगदी यम, नियम, आसन, प्राणायाम, प्रत्याहार, धारणा, ध्यान, समाधीपर्यंत. पण त्याच्याकडे आपलं दुर्लक्ष झालेलं असतं. आणि म्हणून मला स्वतःला मी भाग्यवान समजतो की एकतर वयाच्या 2.5-3 वर्षाचा असल्यापासून मी श्री समर्थ व्यायाम मंदिरात जायला लागलो आणि अगदी माझ्या तरुण वयामध्ये मला या योगशास्त्राची ओळख पद्मश्री सदाशिवराव निंबाळकर यांच्यामुळे झाली. कारण योग विद्या निकेतनला मुंबईमधील पहिलं केंद्र हे समर्थ व्यायाम मंदिर चालू करण्याची संधी मला देता आली. मी त्यावेळेला सेक्रेटरी होतो आणि पहिल्या टीचर ट्रेनिंग कोर्समध्ये विद्यार्थी म्हणून मला त्याच्यात सहभागी होता आलं. मग त्यावेळेची सगळी जी मंडळी आहेत म्हणजे सदाशिवराव शकुताई किंवा तिजोरीवाला म्हणून एक सर होते किंवा भालराज नावकर होते, मुकुंद बेडेकर सर होते. खूप मंडळी मला आठवतात की ज्यांच्या बरोबरीने अनेक वर्ष वाटचाल केली. खरं तर योग क्षेत्रामध्ये आपण खूप भाग्यवान आहोत, कारण आपल्याकडे अशी खूप मंडळी आहेत की ज्यांनी योगासाठी आपलं आयुष्य वाहिलेलं आहे. जसं हठयोगी निकम गुरुजी, त्यांनी अंबिका योग कुटीर चालू केलं. घंटाळे मित्र मंडळ, योगाचार्य सहस्त्रबुद्धे सर किंवा योग विद्या गुरुकुल, योगा पॉइंट, विश्वासराव मांडलिक, त्यांचा मुलगा आता गंधार मांडलिक बघतोय, कैवल्य धाम, त्याचबरोबर नागपूरला जनार्दन स्वामी योगाभ्यासी मंडळ. आणि माझ्या सुदैवाने या सगळ्यांशी माझा खूप जवळून संबंध आला योगाच्या दृष्टीने. आणि मग मलखांबातील योग किंवा मलखांबामध्ये या योगाचा कसा अंतर्भाव करता येईल, योगामध्ये असलेल्या बऱ्याचशा आसनांचा मी दोरीच्या मलखांबावर आणि मलखांबावरती अवलंब केला की त्या आसन स्थिती त्या ठिकाणी दोरीवरती दाखवता येतील, पोल मलखांबावरती दाखवता येतील. आणि जशी योगविद्या आहे त्याचंच एक अंग आपण म्हणूया योगा ऑन पोल किंवा योगा ऑन रोप. आणि मग याला सुद्धा एक खेळ म्हणून मान्यता मिळणं. मग त्याची पण सुरुवात 1982ला मी जेव्हा पहिल्यांदा कन्याकुमारीला गेलो आणि विवेकानंद केंद्रामध्ये एक प्रात्यक्षिक स्वतः करून दाखवलं. मग त्यावेळेला डॉक्टर नागेंद्रजी होते, बाळकृष्णजी होते. स्वतः सरांचा आमचा संबंध त्यावेळेपासून आला आणि त्यानंतर अनेक वर्ष त्यांच्याबरोबर निगडीत राहून अगदी अरुणाचल प्रदेश असेल, आसाम असेल किंवा कन्याकुमारी असेल, अशा अनेक ठिकाणी जाऊन योगासनांचे आणि त्याच्याबरोबरच प्रामुख्याने मलखांबावरील आसनांचे वर्ग घेतले. आणि कमीत कमी वेळात शरीराच्या प्रत्येक भागाला जास्तीत जास्त व्यायाम देणारा जगातला एकमेव क्रीडा प्रकार म्हणजे मलखांब. मग त्याला केंद्र शासनाची मान्यता मिळवण्यापासून ते आंतर विश्वविद्यालयीन स्पर्धेमध्ये मलखांबाचा समावेश करून घेण्यापासून, त्याच्यामध्ये मुलींचा दोरीचा मलखांब चालू करण्यापासून, राष्ट्रीय मलखांब स्पर्धांमध्ये महिलांचा समावेश करण्यापासून, आणि आता 5 वर्षापूर्वी जेव्हा पहिली विश्व अजिंक्यपद स्पर्धा मलखांबाची सुरू केली त्याच्यापर्यंत ही सगळी वाटचाल बघितली तर कुठेतरी असं वाटतं की हे योगातूनच मिळालेलं बाळकडू आहे. आणि जेव्हा 52 देशांमध्ये जाऊन मलखांबाची मुहूर्तमेढ रोवली, ज्या ठिकाणी मलखांब बिलकुल नव्हता त्या ठिकाणी मलखांबाला सुरुवात केली, त्यावेळेस असं लक्षात आलं की जसं योगा फॉर ऑल तसं मलखांब फॉर ऑल, एनीबडी ऑफ एनी एज कॅन डू मलखांब. आणि मग त्याला सुरुवात केली. माझ्याकडे शांतीलाल संघवी नावाचे गृहस्थ आले मलखांब शिकायला. त्यावेळेस त्यांचं वय होतं 82 वर्ष. आणि मलखांबाची पहिली विश्व अजिंक्यपद स्पर्धा आम्ही घेतली शिवाजी पार्कवरती 2019 मध्ये. त्यावेळेस त्यांचं वय 89 वर्षाचं होतं आणि त्या स्पर्धेच्या उद्घाटनाला त्यांनी स्वतः मलखांबाची प्रात्यक्षिक करून दाखवली ॲट द एज ऑफ 89. मुंबईमध्ये 3 अंधशाळा आहेत, त्या तिन्ही अंधशाळांमध्ये जाऊन मलखांब शिकवायला सुरुवात केली. आणि ती अंध मुलं, मुलगे आणि मुली जेव्हा दोरीचा मलखांब किंवा पुरलेला मलखांब करतात त्यांच्याकडे बघितल्यानंतर आपला विश्वास बसणार नाही ते अंध आहेत म्हणून. आणि म्हणूनच आता पॅरिस ऑलिम्पिक्समध्ये सुद्धा देशोदेशीतून आलेल्या ऑलिम्पिकपटू त्यांचे प्रशिक्षक, प्रेक्षक आणि विविध प्रिंट मीडिया आणि इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडियामधले पत्रकार यांच्या समोर जेव्हा या अंध मुलांनी आणि त्यांच्याबरोबर असलेल्या डोळस मुलांनी, इव्हन डॉक्टर नीता ताटके यांनी वयाच्या 60मध्ये सुद्धा जी डेमॉन्स्ट्रेशन त्यांच्यासमोर करून दाखवली, त्याचं खूप कौतुक त्या ठिकाणी झालं. अर्थात हे केलेलं काम किती असलं तरी जे काम आणखीन करायचंय त्याच्यापेक्षा खूप जास्त आहे. आणि मला खात्री आहे की आता जो मलखांबाचा एक अवेअरनेस निर्माण झालेला आहे, माननीय पंतप्रधान नरेंद्रजी मोदी यांनी सुद्धा मलखांब, योगासनं, कलरीपयटू, टांगथा अशा एतद्देशीय खेळांना जास्ती प्राधान्य दिलेलं आहे खेलो इंडियामध्ये. आमच्या वेळेला आम्ही ट्रेनचा प्रवास करून स्पर्धांना जात असू, आताची मुलं विमानाने जातात आणि त्यांचा खर्च हा केंद्र शासनाकडनं दिला जातो. एवढंच नव्हे तर मलखांबाची 500 केंद्र अख्ख्या भारतामध्ये तयार करण्यासाठी प्रत्येक केंद्राला 5 लाख रुपयाचं क्रीडा अनुदान दिलं जातं. राष्ट्रीय स्पर्धेतील विजेत्यांना महिन्याला 10,000 अशी वर्षाला 1,20,000 शिष्यवृत्ती दिली जाते. आणि योगासनांची सुद्धा एक राष्ट्रीय संघटना आणि मग त्याची आंतरराष्ट्रीय संघटनाकडून योगपटूंना सुद्धा आता स्पर्धात्मक योगामध्ये सुद्धा समाविष्ट करून घेतलेलं आहे. माझ्या श्री समर्थ व्यायाम मंदिरात आता 100 वर्ष आहे, 99 वर्ष पूर्ण झाली आणि 100 वर्ष सुरू झालं. आणि एक असा प्रयत्न आहे की या 100 वर्षात आपण 100 ठिकाणी जाऊन मलखांब सुरू करायचा. म्हणजे या ठिकाणी सुद्धा मला भाषण करायला बोलवण्यापेक्षा मलखांब शिकवायला बोलवलं असतं तर मला अधिक आवडलं असतं. आणि माझी खात्री आहे जे योगासनं करतात आणि ज्यांना मलखांबाची आवड आहे असा कुठलाही माणूस मलखांब करू शकतो. आणि एखाद्याला जर इच्छा असेल मलखांब करायची आणि तो माझ्याकडे आला आणि त्याला मलखांब करता आला नाही तर मी म्हणतो मला मलखांब शिकवता येत नाही. त्यामुळे मला अशी मलखांब शिकवण्याची ठिकठिकाणी संधी मिळावी. आणि योग विद्या निकेतनचे जे मार्गदर्शन मला लहानपणापासून मिळत आलेलं आहे, जे माझ्यासाठी एक प्रेरणादायी आहे, ते असंच पुढे मिळत राहावं आणि अशीच एक शाबासकी पाठीवरती आपली थाप असावी अशी इच्छा व्यक्त करून मी माझं हे थोडंसं लांबलेलं भाषण संपवतो. धन्यवाद.
Thank you very much, sir. Deshpande sir has
Deshpande sir has inspired all of us for Mallakham. And sir, we would like to continue this association between Sri Samartha Vyayam Mandir and Yoga Vidya Niketan by assuring you that all those who can do yoga abhyas well here will do yoga abhyas well on the rope. Similarly, for your students to do yogasana on the rope, they need to do yoga abhyas and learn it in the right technical manner, which you yourself have experienced at Yoga Vidya Niketan. We would like to welcome Dr. Neeta Tatke and take this opportunity to felicitate her on behalf of Yoga Vidya Niketan. Madam, please come. And I would like to request our senior trustee, Shri Vinod Joshi sir, to felicitate Madam Tatke. She also keeps a very busy schedule and has graciously come and accompanied Deshpande sir this morning. Thank you for making time, madam. Dr. Neeta Tatke is the first PhD holder on the topic of Mallakham. So we are very proud of her indeed. Our next guest of honor, Dr. Palkar, is on her way, and we are hoping that she will join us soon on the dais. So we have a few minutes in between where I can I request our, yes, Neeta, would you like to say something? Is there something you want to say? Yes, sure. नमस्कार. माझं मलखांब हे क्षेत्र आहे आणि सायकॉलॉजी हा माझा अभ्यासाचा विषय होता. त्यामुळे क्रीडा मानसशास्त्र स्पोर्ट्स सायकॉलॉजीमध्ये मी रिसर्च करताना स्पोर्ट्स सायकॉलॉजीचा जो एक कॉम्पिटेटिव्ह अस्पेक्ट असतो की कॉम्पिटेटिव्ह परफॉर्मन्स सुधारण्यासाठी स्पोर्ट्स सायकॉलॉजीच्या टेक्निक्सचा वापर कसा केला जातो त्याच्यापेक्षाही स्पोर्ट्सच्या पार्टिसिपेशनमुळे स्वतःला काय फायदे होतात याचा मी जास्त अभ्यास केला आणि जे खेळ खेळतात, जे व्यायाम करतात, जे आपल्या लाईफस्टाईलमध्ये मूव्हमेंट्स जास्त करतात, म्हणजे चालतात, मी लिफ्ट न वापरता जिना चढते, गाडी थोडीशी लांब पार्क करून आय मेक अन अटेम्प्ट टू मूव्ह मूव्ह फॉर हेल्थ. या सगळ्या प्रकारांमध्ये आपल्या मेंदूमध्ये खूप चांगला सकारात्मक बदल होतो. शारीरिक स्वास्थ्य तर सुधारतच, पण त्याच्यापेक्षा ज्या मानसिक स्वास्थ्याला महत्वाच्या असलेल्या गोष्टी आहेत, जसं भावनांवरती ताबा, इमोशन कंट्रोल, नैराश्यावरती मात, डिप्रेशनपासनं सुटका होण्याची शक्यता, राग, चिडचिड याच्यावरती ताबा, असे असंख्य फायदे दिसून आलेले आहेत. आणि आज इकडे योग विद्या निकेतनमध्ये जे सगळे तुम्ही योगाभ्यास करतात, मला नक्की खात्री आहे की तुम्ही व्यायामाचे हे फक्त शारीरिक नव्हे तर मानसिक फायदेही अनुभवत असाल. आम्हा सायकॉलॉजिस्टसाठी आताचं जग खूप चॅलेंजिंग आहे, कारण स्ट्रेस, टेन्शन, डिप्रेशनचं प्रमाण खूप वाढतंय आणि त्यामुळे मानसिक आरोग्यावरतीही अगदी डायरेक्टली नसेल तरी इनडायरेक्टली परिणाम करणारा व्यायाम या संस्थेकडनं भारतातच नव्हे तर भारताबाहेरही मोठ्या प्रमाणामध्ये शिकवला जातोय, पसरवला जातोय. हा सगळा मानसतज्ञांसाठी देखील एक खूप आनंदाची बाब आहे आणि इट वॉज अ बिग सरप्राईज. थँक्यू व्हेरी मच की माझ्या देखील कामाला इकडे एक तुम्ही रेकग्निशन दिलं. मला खूप आनंद झाला. सगळ्यांचे मनपूर्वक आभार. आणि व्यायामाची संधी केवळ तुम्हीच घ्याल असं नाही तर तुमच्या जवळ असलेले तुमचे कुटुंबीय, मित्र, मैत्रिणी या सगळ्यांपर्यंत व्यायाम पोहोचवण्यासाठी खूप खूप शुभेच्छा. नमस्कार.
Dr. Neeta Tatke has recently retired as the Vice Principal of Ruparel College. So congratulations to you, madam, on a long service with the college as well. I will hand over to our compere because there is some time till our next chief guest, our guest of honor is with us. And I will request Deshpande sir to be seated for some time.
Friends, now I request Dr. Shriram Agashe to open a pouch bearing Yog Vidya Niketan. The logo of Yog Vidya Niketan. Friends, this is on sale for 100 rupees each. So if you are willing, you can buy. It's a beautiful pouch and have the beautiful logo by with Yog Vidya Niketan. The color is very soothing. Thank you, Dr. Shriram Agashe. Now I request Mistry sir to present a song. He has a beautiful voice, friends. Now you are going to
enjoy his song for some time. इनकी मधुर आवाज से आप सभी मंत्रमुग्ध होने के लिए तैयार हो जाइए. I request you please sir.
We will relieve Deshpande sir after the inauguration of the pouch also. And thank you very much, sir, for being the guest of honor this morning and gracing Yoga Bhavan Vashi. Thank you very much.
मी एक भजन सादर करायचा प्रयत्न करतो.
Sir, please wear your earphone. We can't hear you.
गोधने चारी हाती घेऊन काठी, गोधने चारी हाती घेऊन काठी वैकुंठीचा सुकुमार, वैकुंठीचा सुकुमार, गोपवेशे जग जेठी, वैकुंठीचा सुकुमार, गोधने चारिता हे, रूपे सुंदर सावळा गे माये, 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 सावळा गे माये. एका जनार्दनी भुलवी गवळणी, भुलवी गवळणी, एका जनार्दनी भुलवी गवळणी, भुलवी गवळणी. एका जनार्दनी भुलवी गवळणी, भुलवी गवळणी, एका जनार्दनी भुलवी गवळणी, एका जनार्दनी भुलवी गवळणी. करती तन मनाची ओवाळणी, ओवाळणी, ओवाळणी गे माये, सावळा गे माये, रूपे सुंदर सावळा गे माये, रूपे सुंदर सावळा गे माये, सावळा गे माये. वेणू वाजवी वृंदावना, वेणू वाजवी वृंदावना, वृंदावना गोधने चारिता हे, सावळा गे माये, रूपे सुंदर सावळा गे माये, सावळा गे माये, रूपे सुंदर सावळा गे माये, सावळा गे माये.
पेपर पहले, नहीं तो मैं फिर डेमोन्स्ट्रेट नहीं कर पाऊंगी. अभी थोड़ा सा ना.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sir, and a warm welcome to our guest of honor this morning, Dr. Apurva Palkar.
कैमरा भी ऑन कर लिया मैंने.
Our esteemed guest is the founding Vice Chancellor of Maharashtra State Skills University, which has recently been renamed as the Ratan Tata Maharashtra State Skills University under her initiative. So, thank you, madam. She comes with an academic experience of more than 28 years in higher education and has been an institution builder. Recently, she was acknowledged for her pioneering work as founding Vice Chancellor by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi amongst few women professionals in Maharashtra. Education policy making has been an area of her interest, and she has been a part of higher education councils, forums at the state and national levels, She has also been on the boards of various international agencies and worked very closely with UNESCO SOC Council and UN Procurement Division. She has led projects with the ICCR, that is the Indian Council for Cultural Relations, on universalization of Indian traditional knowledge system. She has guided many PhD students, trained more than 1,000 students in entrepreneurship, written books on marketing management, and presented and published numerous papers at various conferences. Dr. Apurva Palkar is a graduate in mathematics, postgraduate in business management, alumni of IIMA. Friends, please put your hands together to welcome our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Apurva Palkar. I request our chairman, Shri Mahesh Sinkar sir, to please do the honors on behalf of Yog Vidya Niketan. In spite of her busy schedule, Madam is with us this morning and we are very grateful and thankful. Our chairman, Shri Mahesh Sinkar, felicitating Dr. Palkar.
She's not seen on the screen.
What can I do? For the photographs and videographers, the guests had come in front of the dais, so our global students could not really see them, but now they are visible. Thank you very much, everybody. I would like to take this opportunity to also thank our very own Yog Vidya Niketan people for keeping us entertained throughout this morning. The people who sang for us, Jishna Nanu and Sudhakar Mestri sir. I would like to please request Joshi sir to felicitate both of them with a token on behalf of Yog Vidya Niketan. Requesting Sudhakar Mestri sir and Jishna Nanu to please come up on stage. Jishna is our student of the 48.
Madam
Jinsha is
Jinsha.
our, yes, Jinsha, sorry, is our student of 48 YDTC global batch. And Sudhakar Mestri sir is our joint treasurer of Yoga Vidya Niketan, associated with the institution for a very long time. Jinsha and Mestri sir. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. After the introduction of all our guests of honors, I will now hand over to our compere. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madhura ma'am. Now, friends, it's time for the much awaited part of this inaugural session. Can you guess? Anybody? Any student? No? Now it's time to declare the results of essay and poster competition. So I will request Chairman of Yog Vidya Niketan and organizer of Dadar YDTC, Shri Mahesh Sinkar sir, Can I have a, yeah. Thank you.
Good morning, all. There is the inauguration going on in the adjoining lot. So kindly bear with us with the whatever loud sound that is. So friends, Diploma in Yogic Education, which is popularly known as YTTC. Actually, the full form of YTTC is Yoga Teachers Training Course, by which this Diploma in Yogic Education is popularly known. However, in the the course of time, we have changed that little bit full form to YTTC, that stands for Your Total Transformation Course. And truly so, because there are many activities in the second term of YTTC which transforms or builds the personality of a student. There are debates, discussions during the excursion, lessons are there, demonstrations that you have seen today. But two activities that have important role in personality development or transformation, that is poster competition and essay competition. There was overwhelming response from all the participants from Dadar, Vashi, as well as the global YTTC to both these competitions, and the results are ready with me. But at the outset, for me, all who have participated, they are the winners. However, there has to be some distinction between those who have participated and those who have done exceedingly well. So for that matter, I'll declare the results, and I'll request one by one everyone to come on the dais and take the prize through at the hands of our esteemed guest. Let us begin with the essay competition. From Vashi participants, there were 41 essays received. From global participants, there were 65 essays received, and from Dadar, there were 48 essays. So in all, 154 different essays were received on the theme of exhibition, that is जीव योग हरपल योग जगावा क्षणोक्षणी आणि and live yoga each moment. And essays can be written in 3 languages. They were permitted, English being the medium of instruction of this course, and Hindi or Marathi. So let us begin with Dadar YTTC English essays. In the English essays category, second prize goes to Mrs. Mitali Kalgutkar of Gujarat. So I request, Mitali is not there. So I request her better half to come on the dais and receive the second prize in the English essay competition at the hands of our Vice Chairman Shri Durgadas Sawant sir. Prathamesh, this should be given to Mitali. And the first prize in the essay category, English essay category, the first prize goes to Nidish Rahane of Swatmaram Group. So I request Nitish to come on the dais and receive the prize at the hands of Sri Ramchandra Surve sir. Nitish Rane receiving the first prize for English essay on theme of exhibition, that is Live Yoga Each Moment. Now Marathi or Hindi essays, the second prize from Dadar YTTC goes to Mrs. Medha Gadre of Swatmara Group. I request our chief guest, Dr. Shriram Agashe sir, to do the honor. Medha Gadre of Swatmaram Group, she is receiving the second prize for her Marathi essay, Yoga Jagava Kshadokshani. And the first prize in the same category, Marathi or Hindi essay, the first prize goes to Jannavi Khamkar of K Group, Kulyananda Group. Jannavi. So Jannavi Khamkar receiving the first prize in Marathi or Hindi category. Her, of course, her essay was in Marathi. I request today's guest of honor, Dr. Apurva Palkar Madam, to do the honor. Now, English essays from Vashi YTTC. The second prize goes to Samiksha Shedge of Nivruttinath Group. I request Samiksha to please come forward. I request our trustee, Shri Vinod Joshi sir, to do the honor. Samiksha Shedge of Nivruttinath Group, she is receiving the second prize for the English essay, Live Yoga Each Moment. And the first prize in that category, that is English essays, at Vashi YTTC, the prize goes to Shri Tejas Vyas of Gorakshanath Group. I request Agashe sir to do the honor. Tejas Vyas is receiving the prize for the first prize for the English essay. Now from Vashi YTTC for Marathi or Hindi essays, the second prize goes to Sangeeta Borse of Jalandhar Nath Group. I request our Vice Chairman Shri Durgadas Sawant sir to do the honor, Mrs. Sangeeta Borse. And first prize in the same category, Marathi or Hindi essays from Vashi YTTC. The first prize goes to Reena Singh of Gorakshanath Group. I request Reena Singh to come on the dais. I request our Surve sir to do the honor. Rina's essay was in Hindi that has received the first prize in Marathi or Hindi category. We have 3 yoga teachers training courses going on at Vashi, Dadar physically, and global YTTC, that is online YTTC course. So at global YTTC, in the English essays category, the second prize goes to Rekha Ubale of Yajnavalkya group. Is she there? She's physically present? No. Someone from the global YTTC, if yeah, she's there. At least teachers from Yajnavalkya group or any participant from the Yajnavalkya group, they can, or any group of global YTTC can come forward. Come forward, madam. On behalf of Rekha Ubale, she will be receiving the second prize. I request Agashe sir to do the honor. And the first prize in the same category, that is English essays for the global YTTC participants, the first prize goes to Yogita Daya of Gargi group. I request Trustee of Yoga Vidya Niketan, Shri Vinod Doshi sir, to do the honor. Yogita Daya of Gargi group. She is receiving the award for the first prize in English essay category, Live Yoga Each Moment. In the Marathi or Hindi essays for global YTTC, the second prize goes to Shilpa Bobde for the Hindi essay. She is from Maitrey group. Is anyone from her group is present or otherwise?
Can you please switch on your camera?
Any of her colleague or teacher, please come on the dais. Anyone? Please come on the dais. Yeah, she is teacher of Shilpa Bobde. I request Surve sir to do the honor. The second prize for the Hindi or Marathi essays is being shared by 2 participants. One was Shilpa Bobde and the second one is Jaya Landge of Yajnavalkya group for her Marathi essay. Anyone from the teachers of Yajnavalkya group or any participant, please come and collect the prize. I request Durgadas Sawant sir, our
Jinsha went to collect for
yeah, Vice Chairman, to do the honor to give the prize. And the first prize in that category, Marathi or Hindi essays, the first prize goes to Nilima Dani of Gargi group for her Marathi essay. I request Nilima to come on the dais. I request our guest of honor, Dr. Apurva Palkar, to give the prize to Nilima. She is receiving the first prize for her Marathi essay at Global YTTC at the hands of our distinguished guest, Dr. Apurva Palkar, Madam. So this was all about the essay competitions. Now about the poster competition. From Vashi YTTC, 57 posters were received. From global online participants, 37 posters were received physically. From Dadar YTTC, 52 posters were received. Those posters were displayed day before yesterday in the ground floor hall, we can say. There you can see after the program is over or during the lunch time, and 29 digital posters were submitted by the global YTTC participants. So in all, there were 175 posters on the theme of exhibition. So very overwhelming response was there. Few participants, they have submitted as many as 3, or one has submitted 4 posters. They are submitted by the one participant. And now let us declare the result. From Dadar YTTC, second prize for the poster goes to Mitali Kalgutkar again. D24 poster, you can see it there. The poster is being just displayed on the. I request her better half Prathamesh to come on the dais to receive the prize. I request Vinod Joshi sir, our trustee, to do the honor. Mitali Kalgutkar, poster D24. हुआ? I think some technical issue is there. Yeah, it is displayed now. Not? No. Actually, that is not the correct. The poster number I'll just mention will go ahead. It is D24. You can watch it, or afterwards, if the technical issue is sorted out, we can just again post it here for all of you. And the first prize, yeah, it has come. This is the second prize. Maybe the resolution or because of the light, you are not able to just get the correct picture. Yeah, that is blown up now. And to enjoy that poster, you can go down on the ground floor, and there you can enjoy the beauty of her poster. Mitali Kalgutkar, poster number D24. Yeah, now it's better. Are you ready with the book? And the first prize for the poster from Dadar YTTC, the prize goes to Prathamesh Kalgutkar of T Group. So I request Dr. Agashe sir to do the honor to felicitate or give prize to Prathamesh. His poster number is D22. If you go there and if you can see, very nicely represented the theme of exhibition, that is live yoga each moment. This is not being shared from here. Okay, so this is being shared by the teachers. They are not present in this hall, so probably that is why it is taking a little bit more time. No, this is the second one, I believe.
Some issue with the file, it is not opening. Earlier it had opened.
Okay, I'll go ahead in the meantime if we can see that poster. Now let us move ahead with the posters of Vashi YTTC. The second prize for Vashi YTTC poster category goes to Shri Om Prakash Wage of Matsyendranath Group. The poster is Y8. I request Om Prakash to come on the dais. I request Dr. Apurva Palkar to do the honor. Om Prakash Wage. The first prize for posters at Vashi YTTC goes to Tejas Vyas of Gorakshanath Group. I request Rajaram Surve sir to give the prize to Tejas Vyas of Gorakshanath Group. The poster number is V25. Now, for global YTTC, those who have submitted the posters physically, the second prize goes to Madhavi Sawan of Mitra Group. The poster number is G106, Madhavi Sawan. If she is not there, I request somebody on her behalf to come on the dais quickly and take the prize. I request Vinod Doshi sir to do the honor. Second prize, Madhavi Sawan, G106. That has been displayed now. And the first prize for the posters physically submitted by global participant, the first prize goes to Rekha Ubale of Yajnavalkar Group. Very nice poster. The poster number is G23A. I request our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Apurva Palkar Madam, to give the prize. There is mistake in display. I request somebody from the global YTTC, please come forward and receive the prize at the hands of our esteemed guest, Professor Dr. Apurva Palkar. She is doing the honor. Prize to Rekha Ubale of Yajnavalkar Group. G23 physically submitted poster that you can see afterwards in the hall, exhibition hall. Now the last category, that is global posters which are submitted in a digital form. Second prize goes to Alpana Chaudhary of Gargi Group. Someone from the Gargi Group, please come forward. Or the teacher from Gargi Group. I request Vinod Joshi sir to do the honor. Alpana Chowdhury of Gargi Group. I request Vinod Joshi sir to give the prize. Since all those participants are attending online, no? Certificate also not there? Okay. Okay, I'll just announce, and first prize for the global online digital poster goes to Shanti Arun Kumar of Mitra Group. She is in Chennai right now. She is attending the program from Chennai, and probably her poster will be displayed here if there is no technical hassle. Yeah. So, congratulations to all the participants who participated, as well as those who got the prize. I once again congratulate all of them, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Mitra sir. Friends, after the excitement of results of posters and essay competition, now there is time for another important event of today's function, which is felicitation and declaration of Padma Shri Sadashiv Nimbalkar Yog Mitra Award. For that, I will invite our ex-trustee of Yog Vidya and editor of Yog Varta, Shri Sridhar Paraksam.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, and all lovers of yoga and Yoga Vidya. Today, this is the wonderful and very auspicious day for Yoga Vidya. In fact, every year we start with this program of expressing the gratitude to all those who have helped Yoga Vidya to accomplish the dream or the goal, Yoga Vidya Gharogari, Har Ghar Mein Yog, Yoga Vidya Gharogari, and Yoga Vidya at every home. So that's why we start with this program the new year. Now I'll just give the background of it. Yoga Vidya founded by late Yogacharya Padma Shri Sadashiv Nimbalkar Guruji on 24th March 74, has completed its golden jubilee and entered into 51st year of service to humanity. Really, it deserves the clapping. Starting from a very, very modest beginning of one yoga class in a small shade at Churchgate, YVS activities have grown manifold and rapidly over the years, as initially told to you by our trustee, Vishwanath Mahajan. Now we are conducting regular yoga classes at 11 yoga centers at different localities. Global online regular yoga classes in suitable batches are conducted permanently online for the convenience of those who reside at far-off places in India and abroad. Diploma course in yogic education and another diploma course in yogic therapy, natural living and naturopathy are being conducted every year which are 1 academic year part-time courses. Summer yoga courses of 1 month duration are organized in the month of May at various places in Mumbai, Navi Mumbai, and other places also. Workshops, therapeutic courses, and family health and welfare-oriented courses are organized on demand. Yogic Kriya camps are also arranged frequently. Yoga conferences, doctors meet, and seminars are also arranged on specific themes pertaining to yoga and related topics. Expert advice and treatment based on yogic living, yogic therapy, natural living, and naturopathy are being made available at consultation centers at Mahim and Vashi. Important news of YVS activities and valuable information on yoga, natural living, holistic health, and philosophy is given through YVS monthly bulletin in digital PDF form. Yoga Vidya Niketan could do such a stupendous progress in the field of yoga and related fields mainly because of its devoted teachers, activists, and well-wishers, and also the overwhelming support, spontaneous help, and valuable assistance received from well-known people and dignitaries and many reputed institutions. Recognizing this fact, our beloved Nimbarkar Guruji expressed his desire to felicitate and express YVN's gratitude towards each of them. However, as it was obviously not practicable to do so, it was decided in the year 2002 to institute Yoga Mitra Award, which could be ceremoniously given every year in a representative capacity to one of the unanimously selected well-known personalities and institutions who have done commendable work and or extended valuable assistance to YVN in spreading the knowledge of yoga, natural living, naturopathy, etc. in various strata of society for the welfare of humanity. From the year 2013, the name of the said award has been changed to Padma Shri Sadashiv Nimbarkar Yoga Mitra Award so as to make it more inspirational. This award is being given every year since year 2002 at the time of function of annual exhibition organized by the students of yoga teachers training courses of YVN. In the year 2021 and 22, this award could not be given due to COVID-19 condition. So far, 19 dignitaries and 2 institutions have been given this award. Among the 19 dignitaries who have so far been honored with this prestigious award, there are 5 renowned doctors. To name, orthopedic surgeons Dr. Arvind Bhavdekar and Dr. Vinod Ingarhanikar, urologist Dr. Ajit Phadke. Actually, he is the guru of our president, Dr. Badwe. Cardiologist Dr. Shekhar Ambadekar and pediatrician Dr. V.B. Athavle. You will know that our Nimbarkar had a close association with Dr. Dignitary because Nimbarkar Guruji believed that we should be imparting the yogic education on the scientific basis, and that's why many medical authorities, they were associated with the Yoga Vidya Niketan activity. There were 6 great philosophers and yoga and naturopathy experts. Among them, today's our chief guest, Dr. Sriram Agashe sir, was also given the Yoga Mitra Award. Puja Haribai Kothari, Yogacharya Sri Krishna Anna Bevare of Ghantali Mitra Mandal, Thane, Dr. Ulka Nathu Gadam, Dr. Uma Maheshwari Shankar, Dr. Navindra Nisal of Nisargopchar Ashram, Urudi Kanchan, Pune. And one different person from the civil service, administrative service, well-known person in the civil aviation, you know it, Director General of Police of Maharashtra State, namely Sri D.S. Soman. There are 5 industrialists, philanthropists, and social workers having a special interest in popularizing yoga, namely Srimati Alka and Sri Babulao Birewar. You will find a frame of them on the first floor of this Yoga Bhavan. Neminas Gala and his friend Hasmukh Gogri of Mulund, Sri Dharampal Agarwal of Goregaon, Sri Mohan Nachiket Bhoir of Vashi from this area of Vashi itself, and social worker, social welfare officer of SIDCO, Sri Dinkar Kausalikar. I should mention specifically who suggested, who guided, and who ensured allotment of SIDCO plot in Vashi, where this Yoga Bhavan is built. Plus, there are 2 chartered accountants and social workers. One is CA B.K. Khare. In the initial days, he helped our Yoga Vidya Niketan to organize all our record and accounts, and he helped a lot to come out of some difficult problems also. So he was also given this award. And second is C.A. Chandrasekhar Vaze. He is the son of Nana Vaze, who has been associated with Yoga Vidya Niketan from the start. A public charitable trust, Sri Trust. There are 2 institutions I told you, apart from Dignitary. The first institution is Sri Trust, in whose premises at Lonavala, YVN's educational excursion of teachers and yoga sadhakas could be conducted for past around 21 years. We are going there, and they have been helping us and giving the premises. In the last year, Arogya Seva Samiti Yoga Kendra Panvel, founded by late P.L. Bharadwaj, received this award for having a long-lasting association with YVN and doing laudable work of spreading Yoga Vidya in and around Panvel, including nearby village. And this year, YVN feels honored to ceremoniously present Padma Shri Sadashiv Nimbalkar Yoga Mitra Award 2025 to Sri Ambika Yoga Kutir, Thane. This award comprises of a citation, a trophy, a beautiful trophy, and award money of rupees 51,000. Now I request Sri Ramachandra or Surve to be here nearby along with his 2 associates. One is Sri Prakash Pawarji. Please come on the dais. Sri Prakash Pawar, he is a trustee and coordinator of Zone 7, which consists of Airoli 1 and 2, Vashi, CBD Belapur, Nerul, Panvel, JNPT, Navi Mumbai branches of Sri Ambika Yoga Kutir, Thane. Then second is Sri Uttam Rao S. Pawar. Please come on dais. He is a zonal head of Zone 7, which consists of the same Airoli 1 and 2, Vashi, CBD, Belapur, Nerul, Panvel, JNPT, Navi Mumbai branches of Sri Ambika Yoga Kutir, Thane. Now, before presenting the citation, for the convenience of all you people, I'll request our volunteers to distribute, they already distribute, citation, which I will read it out, because very rarely we say, dekha hai. But when I read and you have got the paper in your hand, really you'll know what institution is this who has done such a good work. So I read it out, the citation. Yoga Vidya Niketan, Padma Shri Sadashiv Nimbarkar Yoga Mitra Award 2025 to Sri Ambika Yoga Kutir Thane, founder Hatha Yogi Sri Nikam Guruji. I forgot to say that Sri Nikam Guruji is a very, very big person in the yogic field who has given this advice when our Nimbarkar Guruji went to him to inquire, should I go for a Yoga Vidya Niketan like institution? He said, definitely you should be going. So in fact, Sri Nimbarkar got the motivation from Hatha Yogi Nikam Guruji. So he is the founder of this institution. Now I'll read it now. With immense pleasure, Yoga Vidya Niketan, we call in a short form YVN, presents this citation in honor of Sri Ambika Yoga Kutir. They call it SAYK, in short, Thane, while conferring upon it the caption prestigious award of our institution. Hatha Yogi Sri Pundanik Ramchandra Nikam, taking up a mission of Jana Seva, established Sri Ambika Yoga Kutir in 1965. He nurtured a lineage of yoga instructors, and the institute turned into a big tree with more than 3,000 yoga teachers and 97 branches, out of which 8 are abroad. Sri Nikam Guruji designed Trimasic program popularly known as Total Health Program Swasthya Yoga for one and all, and Hatha Yoga Pranita Pranayam course for yoga teachers. Besides the popular Trimasic Abhyas, SAYK also gives advanced training in Hatha Yoga, Pranayamas, Bandhas, Mudras in systematic, scientific, time-tested and proven manner. Mallakham training. No, Sri Uday Deshpande, Padma Sri Uday Deshpande is not there, but he would have been very happy to know that Mallakham training, a rare sport and highly specialized physical activity, is also taught at SAYK. The SAYK centers impart yoga training and disseminate yoga-related knowledge not only for preventive purposes, but also help people to get cured from many psychosomatic disorders like back pain, cold cough, sinus, diabetes, blood pressure, heart trouble, feminine ailments like primary and secondary infertility, PCOD, cancer, AIDS, COVID, etc. Being a leading yoga institute, it teaches and conducts professional yoga courses of YCB, Ayush Ministry, Government of India, working for every startup society selflessly. SAYK is celebrating its Diamond Jubilee year. Give a big clap to it. We are only commemorating Golden Jubilee, but they are celebrating Diamond Jubilee year. We fondly cherish affectionate and long-lasting association with Sri Ambika Yoga Kutir Thane, which has been doing laudable work of spreading Yoga Vidya globally. Therefore, in recognition of commendable achievements in the field of yogic education and invaluable assistance extended to YVN in pursuance of its motto, Yoga Vidya at every home, Yoga Vidya Niketan feels honored to ceremoniously present this year's Padma Shri Sadashiv Nimbarkar Yoga Mitra Award to Sri Ambika Yoga Kutir Thane, signed by Dr. Srikant Bharve, President, Sri Mahesh Shilkar, Chairman, this day in Mumbai, 12th January 2025. Now I request our trustee and chairman, and of course vice chairman also help him to give this citation to Sri Surveji, who is a trustee and the secretary of Ambika Yoga Kutir Thane. Give a big hand to her. तालियों का आवाज बहुत कम है. Thank you very much. Now I request again our chief guest, Dr. Agashe sir, and the trustee Vinod Joshi, to give a beautiful trophy. And I expect after getting this trophy, they will give a pose just like we give like this now. So they will give the pose also, I hope so. That will be displayed in Yoga Varta. Surveji, please hold it in your hand and keep it high so that, very good, give a big clap. And the purse, we call it batwa, a beautiful batwa, having a check of rupees 51,000. In fact, we would like to give much more than that. It is in a representative way. We are giving 51,000, and I'm sure when Yoga Vidya Niketan reaches the 75 years, we will definitely think of giving 75,000 as an award money, because we want to express our gratitude, and that's the reason we have been. Nimbalkar Guruji always wanted that you celebrate this program in a large scale. That is my wish, and just I will tell you, he has forgone his all royalty of all books, with this understanding that money should be used for these type of activities of expressing our gratitude towards all those who have helped Association Yoga Vidya Niketan in accomplishing this talk. Thank you very much. So here ends the program. And subsequently, I will request Mr. Surve and his colleague, whosoever has come from your institution, we would like to have a group photo after the program is over. We would like to have a group photo of yours and with that trophy and everything. So don't pack it right now, keep it available. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now I request Mr. My friend, you may not be knowing, we were together in Reserve Bank of India. He is my colleague, and you may not be knowing his brother also, Rajaram Surve, and he himself are the product of Yoga Vidya Niketan. Only when they went to Thana, then he accompanied the activities of this Ambika Yoga Kutir, and Rajaram helped me to help and continue the activity in Borivali, because he was in Borivali. So these are both the brothers have done remarkable, services for spreading the yoga message. So now we are very eager, you are all eager to hear his manogat. So thank you very much for accepting this. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, तुमची बाई.
गाणं ठेवायचं.
हे कानात घालावं, हे धरावं लागतं.
हो काय?
हे गाणं नवीन युगाचं आहे.
हा नवीन युगाचं आहे. नमस्कार. मंचावर उपस्थित सर्व मान्यवर आणि सर्व योगप्रेमी सज्जनांना नमस्कार. एक छोटीशी गुरुजींच्या प्रति प्रार्थना होती. मी बोलतो, माझ्यानंतर आपण छोटी
अखण्डमण्डलाकारम् व्याप्तं येन चराचरम् तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. हरि ओम. सर्वप्रथम मी योग विद्या निकेतनचे सर्व पदाधिकारी यांची कृतज्ञता व्यक्त करतो. हा अवॉर्ड देऊन त्यांनी आम्हाला जे सन्मानित केलं त्याबद्दल पुन्हा एकदा त्या सर्वांना धन्यवाद. योगाच्या लोकांनी योगाला सांभाळून घ्यायचं. आपल्याला माहित असेल की पहिलं इंट्रोडक्शन योगाचं मी कोर्स केला तो BMC ऑफिसमध्ये. आमच्या बँकेतले जे पाठक म्हणून ग्रस्त होते ते आम्हाला शिकवायचे. त्याच्यानंतर ते इंट्रोडक्शन झालं. म्हणजे ऑफिस सुटल्यानंतर आम्ही BMCला जायचो आणि तिथे वर्ग करायचो. त्याच्यानंतर हा कोर्स सुरू झाला. तर 78 साली 1978 साली किंवा सत्यानंद सरस्वती बिहार योग त्यांनी एक अखिल भारतीय योग संमेलन ठाण्यात केलं. त्याला इंट्रोडक्शन झाली आमची. त्याच्यानंतर आम्हाला कळलं की ह्याचा पद्धतशीर एक पेपरामध्ये जाहिरात आली. एकदम सिस्टमॅटिक मॅनरमध्ये निंबाळकर सरांनी एक कोर्स डिझाईन केला 7 महिन्याचा. आणि त्या कोर्सला मी तिसरा टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कोर्स, बरोबर, तिसरा टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कोर्स केला. माझ्या भावाने 4था टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कोर्स केला. माझ्या वहिनीने 5वा टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कोर्स केला. आणि ते सगळे ते दोघेही बोरिवलीला राहत होते म्हणून यांच्याशी संपर्क या लोकांना झाला. मी ठाण्यात असल्यामुळे नंतर त्यावेळेला आमच्या घंटाळी मित्र मंडळाचा ग्रुप होता ना, ते सगळे आम्ही निंबाळकरांच्या त्या कोर्सला गेलो. 7 महिन्याचा कोर्स केला, पद्धतशीर झाला. त्याच्यानंतर व्यवहारे मी घंटाळी मित्रमंडळाला गेले. मी ठाण्यात असल्यामुळे, कारण गुरुजींनी मला एक प्रमाणपत्र दिलं होतं. डॉक्टर कालिदास जोशी म्हणून होते. त्यावेळेला मध्य प्रदेशमध्ये योग ही फॅकल्टी होती. मध्य प्रदेश सागर युनिव्हर्सिटीमध्ये त्यावेळेला 1978-1979. तर ते डॉक्टर कालिदास IYS इंडियन योग असोसिएशन, तर त्यांच्यातर्फे सर्टिफिकेट आम्हाला गुरुजींनी दिले. गुरुजींकडे बघितल्यानंतर माझ्या लक्षात आलं की आम्ही जे शिकलो की लक्षण हठयोगाची ही वपुरुषत्व वदने प्रसन्नता नादस्फुटत्व निवडणे, तर ही सगळी लक्षणं मला तिथे बघायला मिळाली त्या दिवशी. आणि मी लगेच वर्ग संपल्यानंतर आम्ही जसं आता त्यांचा सत्कार केला, त्यांना भेटलो. मी म्हटलं मला शिकायचं आहे. त्यांनी पहिला प्रश्न विचारला, या तुम्ही या, पण पाठी कोरी कराल काय? काही काही लोक वेगळे वेगळे शिकून येतात आणि मी करतो. त्याने आम्हाला पहिल्यांदा प्रश्न विचारला कि ये शरीर योग पर चलता है, ते जास्त हिंदीत बोलायचे, योग पर चलता, दवा पर चलता है या हवा पर चलता है? कशावर चालतं? एका आवाजाने उत्तर द्या. हवा. जगण्यासाठी हवा, पाणी आणि अन्न 3 गोष्टी आहेत. प्रायोरिटी कुठली? पहिली हवा, दुसरं पाणी, तिसरं अन्न. पण ही प्रायोरिटी आपण पाळतो का? आपण उलटी प्रायोरिटी करतो. पहिलं ब्रेकफास्ट. आता सुद्धा जेवणाच्या वारे सुरू झालेले आहे. किती वेळ बोलणार हा माणूस काय माहिती. पण आता ही जी प्रायोरिटी जर जीवनात पाळली तर जसं आता सरांनी सुरू केलेलं आहे, घराघरात योग सुरू होईल. आणि तुमच्यात महिलांमध्ये ताकद आहे, ते म्हणून करू शकतात. रात्री 10 नंतर किचन बंद, सकाळी चहा मिळणार नाही, काढा मिळणार वगैरे. पण प्रयत्न करा हळूहळू. गृहस्थी माणूस सुधरत नाही लोक, त्याला खूप कामं असतात. तर हे जगल्यानंतर ऐकल्यानंतर मग प्राणाचा अभ्यास करायचा म्हणून पुढचा अभ्यास, कारण निंबाळकरांनी आम्हाला सांगितलं होतं की हे ओशन आहे, योग इज अ बिग ओशन, महासमुद्र आहे, त्याच्यामध्ये थोडं थोडं आपल्याला जसं जसं मिळेल ते आता पण आम्ही शिकतच जातोय. तर त्याचा आढावा घेण्यासाठी मग आम्ही गुरुजींच्या चरणी गेलो. गंमत तुम्हाला सांगतो, तेव्हा आम्ही शिकायला लागलो आणि तिथे मास्तर म्हणून आम्हाला पण करायची इच्छा होती. आम्ही वर्ग सुरू केला. जांभळी नाक्यावर तुम्हाला माहित आहे, जांभळी नाक्यावर ठाण्यातला मोठा त्या तलावाच्या बाजूला तिकडे आम्हाला एक मोठं पोस्टर लावलं, योग फ्री शिकवतो, आणि त्या योग समर्थ विद्यालयाची तिथे आहे, त्या लोकांनी नवीन दरी बिरी दिल्या आणि आम्ही 3 मास्टर होतो, देशपांडे, पाटणकर आणि मी. आम्ही वर्ग सुरू केले. माणसं किती यावी? 2 माणसं. त्यातला एक होता 40शीचा आणि दुसरे होते 60+. तर म्हटलं ठीक आहे, 2 तर 2 सुरू कर. आणि आता हा जनसमुदाय बघून असं वाटतं या महात्म्यांना वंदन करावं किती वेळा. त्यांनी बघा काय परिस्थिती बदलली. 2 माणसं आली, त्यातला एक होता 40शीचा, त्याला म्हटलं हा तरुण आहे, त्याला एक उंचीत पादासन कर, पहिलं सोपं ना. तर तो म्हणला नाही, मी नाही करू शकत. म्हणजे त्याने असा चेहरा केला की पोटामध्ये बॉम्ब आहे. अरे म्हटलं का तुला उत्थित पादासन? नाही म्हणला, मला अल्सर आहे, डॉक्टरनी सांगितलं हलायचं नाही, डुलायचं नाही. तर म्हटलं ठीक आहे, पाय खाली कर बाबा, नको करू, कारण काय फायदा नाही झाला तर नुकसान तर होऊ नये. नंतर दुसरं काका होते, ते काकानी धोती खेचली आणि ते म्हणले मी करतो, हे सोपं आहे ना. त्यांनी केला पाय एक वर, पण त्यांचा पाय असा कापायला लागला. आणि म्हटलं काका पाय खाली ठेवा. आणि गुरुजीने विचारलं, गुरुजी हे नाही होत आहे हो. मग गुरुजी म्हणले तो जगतोय कशावर त्याला विचार, त्याला प्राणी गुरुजीचा गरज आहे, त्याला थोडासा टुमटुमीत झाला की मग तो करेल. आणि प्राणायामाचा जो अभ्यास कुंभकाचा तो गुरुजींच्याकडे असल्यामुळे आम्ही लोक तिकडे आकर्षित झालो. आणि 1979-80 मध्ये मी मला वाटतं इकडे केला. आणि आता मला आठवण आली, तुमच्या हा जे प्रदर्शन केलं ना, तेव्हा मला 1980 साली आम्ही असंच प्रदर्शन आमच्या बॅचनी पेपर तयार केले होते. सरांचं कसं असते की ते प्रोजेक्ट देत होते आणि त्या प्रोजेक्ट तुम्ही तयार करायचे, आणि त्या प्रोजेक्ट बरेच केलं होतं काम. त्यामुळे मग विचार आला की ह्याचं करायचं काय. तर सर म्हणले ह्याचं प्रदर्शन लावायचं. तर म्हटलं चला ठाण्याला प्रदर्शन लावायचं. आमच्या गुरुजींनी सगळ्यांना एकत्र आणायचे. तर ते गुरुजी अध्यक्ष आणि त्याचे प्रेसिडेंट कोण होते? इंगळहळ्ळीकर. आता तुम्ही जे उल्लेख केला त्या लोकांनी, इंगळहळ्ळीकर प्रेसिडेंट होते त्याचे. आणि आम्ही 3 दिवस ते संमेलन लावलं. ते मला आता आठवण आली की हे एक युनिक आहे, कारण त्यांना जर प्रोजेक्ट दिला तर ते लोक करतात आणि ते जपतात, त्या निमित्ताने अभ्यास करतात, असं नाही ते करत नाहीत. त्यामुळे आजचा दिवस जो आहे मला पूर्व मागे घेऊन गेला किती वर्ष की हे, आणि फार छान झालं. आता हा जो अभ्यास आहे, माझ्या तरुण मंडळींना आव्हान राहील की आपल्या ऋषीमुनी आणि या महात्म्यांनी हे ऋषीमुनींचं शास्त्र आपल्यापर्यंत आणलं. आता आपलं फर्ज आहे, आपलं काम आहे की हे गोऱ्या लोकांनी शिकवायचं काम नाहीये. कारण आम्ही तिकडे मॉरिशस या साईडला गेलो तेव्हा ते लोक काय म्हणतात, आपल्या इथले लोक एशियाटिक कंट्रीज मधले, ते युरोपियन लोकांकडनं योग शिकायला तयार नाहीत, ते फिजिओथेरपी शिकवतात म्हणाले. तर हा जो अभ्यास म्हणून शास्त्र आहे हे ह्या भूमीचा धरोहर आहे. आणि आता ही प्रोफेशनल कोर्सेस या लोकांनी सुरू केलेले आहेत ना YCBने, त्यांनी सगळ्या या योग गुरु लोकांना एकत्र आणायचा प्रयत्न केला. आणि हे गुरु लोक एकत्र आल्यानंतर 70 to 80-85% सगळं कॉमन आहे, पण थोडासा गुरु लोकांनी ऍड केलेला आहे. म्हणून ह्या सगळ्यांचं एकत्र कधी करून त्यांनी हे कोर्सेस बनवले YCBचे. तर हे प्रोफेशनल कोर्सेस अंबिका योग कुटीर करते. 97 ब्रांचेस झालेले आहेत. परदेशाला ह्यांची खूप डिमांड आहे, कारण काय त्यांना हे सगळं नवीन आहे. आता कॅनडामध्ये आता 9 फेब्रुवारीला, मी जास्त वेळ घेत नाही आपला, पण 9 फेब्रुवारी, कारण किती म्हणली हवा उत्तम आहे आणि पाणी उत्तम, तरी पण पोट आठवण करून देते. त्यामुळे तर आपल्याला 9 फेब्रुवारीला एक योग फॉर न्यूरोलॉजिकल डिसऑर्डर्स, आता जे मगाशी त्या सायकोलॉजिस्टच्या बाई मॅडम आल्या ना, त्यांनी सांगितले की हे जे प्रकार वाढणार आणि वाढतात, तर ह्या सगळ्यांवर चर्चा सत्र 1 दिवसाचं सेमिनार आहे. ते आपल्याला उत्तमराव आपल्याकडे त्यांच्याकडे आहे, ते देतील तुम्हाला. उद्देश असा आहे की योगाचा जेवढा तळागाळापर्यंत जाईल तेवढं मी चांगला झालो आणि मी बरा झालो म्हणून सळपळणार नाही. आमच्या ऋषींनी काय प्रार्थना दिली? सर्वेपी सुखीनः सन्तु. मी गुरुजींना विचारलं सगळे संत कशाला, आपण संत सुखी झालं बरं आहे ना. अरे म्हणले वेडे आहे काय, तुमचा शेजारी चांगला माणूस नसेल तर जागा बदलायला लागते. कळलं ना? म्हणून लक्षात घ्या, तिकडे नाही गेलं, तिकडे बंद झालं तर ती सगळे लाखो लोक येतात आणि युरोपामध्ये उपस्थित होतात. कोण सांभाळणार त्यांना? मग हे जे आहे, म्हणून हा जो ग्लोबल जो लुक आहे तो आता आपण हे पद्धतशीर शिकवलं जात आहे. आपण भाग्यवान आहात. मग अशी सांगितलं की बऱ्याच संस्था इथे महाराष्ट्रामध्ये आहेत, त्यांचा पुरेपूर लाभ घ्या आणि झोकून द्या या कामाला. बाकीची कामं होत राहतात, पण आपण व्यक्तिगत साधना करूया आणि मग हे होऊया. कोण नव्हतं येत, जे मग सांगितलं तसं गुरुजींकडे पण कोण नव्हतं येत. फुकट औषध द्यायचे, योग शिकवायचे, काढा पण द्यायचे फ्री, पण नाही म्हणले कोण नाही ना. नाही म्हणायचे काय, बारसं आहे, लग्न आहे, मुंज आहे, नातवाला शाळेत न्यायचं आहे, किती कामं ग्रस्ती माणसात. मग गुरुजी म्हणायचे ग्रस्ती आहे तो असाच असतो, तर त्याला जेवढं जमेल तेवढं. तसं हे कठीण आहे साधना, पण सातत्याने जर साधना केली तर गुरुजी म्हणते लोक आहे जगाला इकडे यावं लागेल. मी म्हटलं गुरुजी कोण येत नाही आपल्याकडे, एवढं सगळं करून काय करणार आपण? मला म्हणायला लागले त्यावेळेला सांगितलंय बघा, त्यावेळेला त्यांनी सांगितलं जगाला इकडे वळावं लागेल, आणि कोविडनी पक्का छापा मारला ना. योगाला दुसरा पर्याय नाही. आणि असे लोक आमच्या ह्या संस्थेने, अंबिका योग कुटीने 200 म्हणजे कोविड होऊन बाहेर आल्यानंतर वडाळा हॉस्पिटलमध्ये बीपीटीच्या 200 ज्या पेशंटना ट्रीटमेंट हे दिली, ब्रिदिंगचेच टेक्निक दिली, आणि त्याच्यातनं ते बरे झाले. ज्यांना घरी हे मशीन घेऊन, ऑक्सिजन मशीन घेऊन पाठवले ना, ते आता कर्जतवरनं इकडे ठाण्यापर्यंत नोकरीला येतात बँकेत. ते मॅनेजर होते एक आमच्याकडे. तात्पर्य काय, ह्याच्यामध्ये प्रचंड ताकद आहे या शास्त्रामध्ये. शिकून घ्या आणि मग बघा काय होते. हे परदेशी लोक आपल्याला शिकवणार नाहीये, कारण त्यांच्याकडे ते नाहीये. आम्ही तिकडे कॅनडाला आमची ब्रँच आहे, तिथे बघितलं 12 वर्ष एक रशियन मनुष्य कपल हे शिकलं आणि कॅनडाला आलं. आणि कॅनडाला आल्यानंतर जेव्हा त्यांनी हे बघितलं की हे जे पद्धत शिकली, म्हणजे त्रैमासिक होता, पुढचा अभ्यास नंतरच गेला. त्रैमासिक दिल्यानंतर आता जे सरांनी दाखवलं, धौती वगैरे, नेती भीती, ह्या काही गोष्टी आहेत, आणि एक शंख प्रक्षालन ऍड करायचं त्याच्यामध्ये, की बाकी काही नाही. हे कसं आहे, हे किट आहे, किट मेंटेनन्स किट आहे या शरीराचं. तर ते हे किट जर सांभाळलं तर काही व्याधी शिवत नाही, असा आपल्याला अनुभव येतो. म्हणून माझी प्रार्थना राहील, पुन्हा एकदा सर्व आमचे मित्र आणि सर्व पदाधिकाऱ्यांना पुन्हा एकदा धन्यवाद देतो. आणि आपण जो काय केला तो आमच्या अंबिका योग कुटीच्या हठयोगी निकम गुरुजींचा सत्कार समजतो. आणि आमचे जे कार्यकर्ते गेली 97 ब्रँचेसमधनं निःशुल्क काम करतात, त्यांच्या चरणी आम्ही हा समर्पित करतो. हरिओम.
धन्यवाद श्री रामचंद्र Sir for such a heartfelt maneuver. You have taken us along with you on the journey of Ambika योग Vidya. Now I request Professor Dr. Apurva Palkar to grace this occasion by expressing her thoughts.
Their global students will be listening to you.
Okay. Okay.
नमस्कार. मला अगदी सुखद धक्काच लागला की हा कार्यक्रम इंग्रजीत होतोय आज इथे. मी पूर्ण तयारी करून आले होते कारण एक विद्यापीठाची कुलगुरू या नात्याने आणि महाराष्ट्रात असल्या कारणाने अनेकदा दोन गोष्टी आम्हाला करायला लागतात. तो म्हणजे कार्यक्रम हा 60 मिनिटात आम्ही संपत असतो कारण साधारण जेव्हा गव्हर्नर साहेब किंवा चीफ मिनिस्टर साहेब येतात सगळं थोडक्यातच बोलायचं असतं. पण इथे खूप छान वाटलं की हा कार्यक्रम आणि सगळ्यांचं कौतुक इतक्या चांगल्या पद्धतीनं आयोजकांनी केलंय ते बघून भरून आलं आणि इतक्या मोठ्या संख्येत लोक अशा कार्यक्रमाला आलेत आणि अगदी तत्परतेनं ऐकतायत हे बघून सुद्धा मला खूप खूप आलंय ऍक्च्युली. Respected dignitaries of the dais, all members sitting in front of me and all the global members who joined this program today. It is indeed a great honor, privilege that you thought of calling me. मला इथे बोलवलं याबद्दल मी तुमचे सगळ्यांचे खूप आभार मानते. आणि मला असं वाटतं जेव्हा आपण योग विषयी बोलतो तर मी ज्या जनरेशनची आहे the generation of course I see a lot of people older than me in this group. But all along as Vice Chancellor, we feel that we are really old in front of the youth that are with us. ज्या जनरेशन मध्ये आमचा जन्म झाला त्या जनरेशन मध्ये काही गोष्टी अगदी नॉर्मली ज्याला आपण संस्कार म्हणतो या संस्कार स्वरूपात आम्हाला मिळाल्या फ्रॉम पेरेंट्स. आणि मला असं वाटतं वयाच्या 6व्या किंवा 7व्या वर्षापासून अगदी बाबा आमचे जे होते ते मध्य प्रदेशमध्ये माझे बाबा सरकारी अधिकारी होते आणि तिथे मराठी या भाषेचा संत कुठे नव्हता. 3 गोष्टींची खरं सक्ती होती. पहिलं घरात मराठी बोलणं, दुसरं सकाळी उठल्यावर आधी योग करायचा बाबांबरोबर एक अर्ध्या तासाचा आणि त्याच्यानंतर गणिताला बसायचं. तो असं हे संस्कार जे ऑटोमॅटिकली मिळाले कानावरती येणारे संस्कृतचे श्लोक ज्यासाठी मला आठवत नाही की मी कुठल्या क्लासला गेले. पण त्याच्यानंतरची जनरेशन जे माझ्या मुलांची जनरेशन होती त्या जनरेशन मध्ये आपण खूप स्पेशल एफर्ट घ्यायला लागले टू एन्शोर दॅट आवर किड्स गेट व्हॉट वी गॉट व्हेरी नॅचरली. म्हणजे त्यासाठी क्लासेसला जाणे इवन श्लोक याचा सुद्धा पुण्यात एक वर्ग होता तिथे माझी मुलगी जायची. आणि हे सगळं करत असताना शैक्षणिक क्षेत्रात खूप मोठे सध्या बदल घडलेले जे की आता आपण थर्ड पार्टला येतोय म्हणजे नवीन 3री पिढी आली आहे. त्याच्यामध्ये खूप महत्वाचा घटक जे केंद्र शासनाने आणलेला आहे तो आहे नॅशनल एज्युकेशन पॉलिसी. And national education policy has spoken of a very important aspect. And what is that aspect? That is Indian traditional knowledge system. आणि Indian traditional knowledge system मध्ये या गोष्टींवर खूप भर देण्यात आलाय. आणि आज मला खूप आनंद होतोय की 12 जानेवारी 12 जानेवारीला आज आपण इथे हा कार्यक्रम तुम्ही आयोजित केला आहे. And on this particular day, which is also declared as the National Youth Day by Honorable Prime Minister in 2015. And yeah, on this auspicious day, on this auspicious occasion, मला विवेकानंदजी बद्दल काही सांगावं वाटत आहे. Which is what was taken cross border in 1893. जी पहिली रिलीजियस कॉन्फरन्स झाली होती शिकागोला त्यात सर्वप्रथम हा कॉन्सेप्ट टुरिझमचा कॉन्सेप्ट हा भारताबाहेर पहिल्यांदा त्यांनी नेला होता. आणि आपल्याला माहिती आहे की योग या विषयावरती त्यांचं प्रभुत्व होतं. आणि मला असं वाटतं की जो स्टुडंटसाठी खूप महत्वाचा पॉइंट योगशी रिलेटेड आहे तो कॉन्सन्ट्रेशनचा भाग आहे. आणि मी कौशल्य विद्यापीठ हे चालवते आणि कौशल्य विद्यापीठाची प्रथम कुलगुरू असल्यामुळे आणि त्या नात्याने मला असं वाटतं सगळ्यात महत्वाचा जो स्किल किंवा कौशल्य मुलांमध्ये जागरूक करण्याची गरज आहे ती कॉन्सन्ट्रेशन स्किल आणि थिंकिंग स्किल, विचार करण्याची क्षमता या पिढीची वाढवण्याची गरज आहे. आणि कॉन्सन्ट्रेशन वाढवण्याची गरज आहे. आणि कॉन्सन्ट्रेशन आणि थिंकिंग हे दोन्ही योग या माध्यमातून खूप चांगल्या पद्धतीनं होऊ शकतं. आणि ह्याचा समावेश आता न्यू एज्युकेशन पॉलिसीमध्ये सिस्टमॅटिकली करण्यात आलाय. आणि मला आठवतं 2020 मध्ये जेव्हा आपण सगळे कोविड निग्रस्त होतो तेव्हा मी पुणे विद्यापीठात कार्यरत होते. तिथे डायरेक्टर इनोव्हेशन म्हणून काम करत होते. आणि तिथे आम्ही साधारण 4.5 लाख मुलं मुली आणि प्राचार्यांचे ऑनलाईन शिबिर घेतले. आणि त्यातून असं लक्षात आलं की त्यातले काही प्राचार्य मुलं स्टुडंट they were not belonging to a certain religion. There were people from the Christian community, there were people from Muslim community. कारण हा जगण्याचा प्रश्न होता आणि जगण्याच्या प्रश्नाकडे एक मात्र उत्तर मला असं वाटतं ग्लोबली एक सोल्युशन जे सगळ्यांना दिसत होतं ते योग हा होता. आणि सिस्टमॅटिकली ऑनलाईन प्रोग्रामला सुद्धा खूप मोठ्या संख्येत युथ पार्टिसिपेट केलं. आणि हेच आपण अभ्यासक्रमाच्या स्वरूपात सुद्धा आणण्याचा प्रयत्न करतोय. मला जेव्हा तुमच्याकडून आमंत्रण आलं तर मला असं वाटलं की हा एक चांगला प्लॅटफॉर्म आहे. इट्स अ ब्युटिफुल फोरम टू गो अँड स्पीक टू यू दॅट वी हॅव टू गेट अवे फ्रॉम दॅट सर्टिफिकेट से योग ही एक विद्या आहे. दिस इज अ व्हेरी इमर्ज सायन्स अकॉर्डिंग टू मी. आणि याच्यावरती अनेक वर्ष खूप काम झालेलं आहे. आणि याच्यावरती फक्त सर्टिफिकेट प्रोग्राम पुरता मर्यादित न ठेवता याच्यातून बॅचलर्स डिग्री मास्टर्स डिग्री सुद्धा आपण निर्माण करू शकतो. आणि माझं असं प्रामाणिक मत आहे की दर कॉलेजमधल्या दर स्टुडंटनी ऍटलीस्ट 4 क्रेडिटचे योगा बेस्ड प्रोग्राम घेणं हे बंधनकारक असायला पाहिजे. आणि हे आम्ही आणायचा प्रयत्नही करतोय. तर माझी तुम्हाला सगळ्यांना कळवायची विनंती असेल की तुमच्याकडे असा सुंदरसा अभ्यासक्रम असेल तर कृपया माझ्या ऑफिसकडे नक्की ते घेऊन सेंड इट अक्रॉस टू मी. माझ्या अकॅडमिक काउन्सिलमध्ये नक्की ते पास करून घेईल. आणि डिलिव्हर दिस पर्टिक्युलर प्रोग्राम. आणि हे सांगत असताना ग्लोबली जेव्हा ग्लोबल चॅलेंजेस वरती आपण बोलतो तर महाराष्ट्राचे कौशल्य विद्यापीठ ज्याला मी रिप्रेझेंट करते तिथे आमचं एक विंग आहे. ते विंग आहे इंटरनॅशनल जॉब क्रिएशन. आणि ते खूप युवती मला आय सी अ लॉट ऑफ यंगस्टर ऑल्सो इन दिस रूम. There's a huge career opportunity in this space, which I can tell you. Every month I receive no less than 500 plus vacancies from Japan, Germany, where there is aging population. जिथे कुठे वयोवृद्ध लोक आहेत, जिथे ऍव्हरेज एज 60 ते 65 वर्ष आहे जपानमध्ये, तिथे खूप केअर गिव्हर्सची आवश्यकता आहे. खूप मोठ्या प्रमाणात केअर गिव्हर्सची आवश्यकता आहे. आणि या केअर गिव्हर्स मध्ये आम्ही फक्त केअर गिव्हिंगचा कोर्स न देता त्याला योग प्राणायाम आणि त्याचबरोबर काही थोड्या आयुर्वेदिक थेरपी या सगळ्यांची जोड देऊन आम्ही तो प्रोग्राम डेव्हलप केला आहे. आणि या प्रोग्रामद्वारा आय थिंक as a basic salary structure in those countries is per month 2.5 lakhs in Indian rupees. And the saving तुम्ही म्हणाल की यांमध्ये असेल किंवा योगामध्ये असेल, saving potential is no less than 50 to 55,000 rupees per month and a work visa of 5 years to be spent. आणि आपल्याला जर का याचा प्रचार प्रसार खरंच करायचा असेल जगभरात, तर ऍटलीस्ट 3 ते 5% लोकांनी भारताबाहेर जाऊन याचा प्रचार प्रसार या माध्यमातून करावा, ज्याचे ते विल ऑल्सो हॅव अ स्ट्रॉंग अर्निंग पोटेन्शियल अँड या विद्येला एक चांगलं स्ट्रक्चर्ड स्वरूप मिळू शकेल असं मला मनापासून वाटतं. तर ही पद्धतीने जे मला असं वाटलं या फोरमला नक्की सांगावं आणि मला खूप मनापासून तुमचं कौतुक करावं वाटतं. आय एम व्हेरी डिलाइटेड, व्हेरी हॅपी that you organized this beautiful program and you're working so consistently for so many years. It's not yesterday, today that this has started. Multiple years people have given their service to this organization and taking this to the global spaces across the world. And मला असं वाटतं काही बाहेरची लोक आहेत, I can see some international students here as well. So मला असं वाटतं तुम्हाला सगळ्यांना खूप खूप मनापासून शुभेच्छा देते. आणि या युगाचा जो चॅलेंज आहे and how do we look at it futuristically. Past is gone. We are in present and what can happen in future is what you need to look at it. And this space has a huge potential to grow and this will take India places. Keep this in mind and keep doing the good work. People like us are always with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Apurva, for sharing such a wonderful insight and motivating our students and participants here and such an encouraging speech. Now I request Dr. Shriram Agashe to enlighten us and say a few words.
अनम्यूट केलं. Hello, online friends. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
thank,
sir.
thank you, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Agashe sir.
Hello. Hari Om.
Harim sir.
सर्वप्रथम मला निंबाळकर गुरुजींच्या या स्मारकामध्ये बोलावल्याबद्दल योग विद्या निकेतनचे अनेक अनेक आभार. हे खरं म्हणजे गुरुजींचं स्मारक आहे. ते तिथे इथून सगळं बघता येते आणि केवळ ही बिल्डिंगच नव्हे, the band of workers which he has created, which we are seeing every now and then, so many of them, some of them on the stage, Vinod Joshi ji, Mr. Sinkar, Mr. Sawant, and Bedekar Sahib, Parab Sahib, Vinod Joshi, and I don't know how many names I have to take. It will be like Vishnu Sahasranam. So this is his real smarak. उनका जो सचमुच जो स्मारक है वो कार्यकर्ताओं के वजह से, and how meticulously everything they arrange. Today also when we have come right in the morning, even those beautiful songs and then those excellent demonstrations, I congratulate each and everyone who took part in demonstrations and different yogic kriyas and tremendous essay competition and hundreds of essays coming. And I should congratulate those who really gone through the essays, and it's not a small thing to go through all those essays to decide who is first, who is second, not a small issue. So all those, and there's poster competition which you see down below, and then getting awards for that. So all these things, they show how active is this institute in the field of yoga, and whatever I have to speak, we are going to speak. I am going to speak for more than at least for 1 hour in the afternoon about the theme of this particular institute. But this is what Nimbarkar Guruji wanted always. योग जावा घरोघरी, योग जगावा क्षणोक्षणी. Take yoga every home and live yoga every moment. That itself is a very great idea. The great people, they give a kind of mantra. Mantra is a very small thing, but if you chant that mantra, if you meditate on that mantra, everything comes to them. So like that, he has given this mantra to all of us. Yoga jagava kshano. Live yoga every moment. And not only for yourself, you have to take it to gharo ghari. Take yoga to every home. So this is the mantra which he has given to all of us. And we have to, if we have to have the real memorial for our great Guruji Sadashiv Nimbarkar, and equally along with him, when Shakuntala Tai Nirma Nimbarkar as well. So both of them have done this wonderful work, and we see so many people around taking to yoga. But the real thing is to walk on the path which they have shown to us. I will not speak much right now because I am going to speak later on, and everybody is waiting for the most important part of this congregation, that is lunch. So I will stop here for the time being, but we shall meet in the afternoon again when we start on the theme of this particular theme. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sriram Mangashi, for such a beautiful time. Now I request our Vice Chairman, Shri Durgadas Kapalbhati, sir, to praise the occasion and share his thoughts.
पाहिजे आपल्याला पाहिजे
सभी योग प्रेमियों को नमस्कार। व्यासपीठ पर उपस्थित मान्यवर, आप सभी योग प्रेमी, यह योग टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कोर्स जो योग विद्या निकेतन ने चालू किया, उसका फॉर्मेट यदि हम देखें योग शास्त्र तो होगा ये विषय, एनाटॉमी फिजियोलॉजी, एजुकेशनल साइकोलॉजी, 3-3 लेसन्स लेना, ये सब बीएड के फॉर्मेट के ऊपर बेस है, क्योंकि गुरुजी और गुरुमा दोनों एजुकेशनल फील्ड से आए हुए हैं। गुरुमा लेट शकुंतला निम्बाळकर, शी वॉज नॉट mere लाइफ पार्टनर ऑफ निम्बाळकर गुरुजी, लेकिन जिसको बोलते हैं ना कंधे से कंधा लगा के उन्होंने इनके इस पूरे कार्य में वे उनके साथ रही। She retired as an education officer from BMC, that is the Bombay Municipal Corporation Education Department. इससे उसका पूरा प्रभाव, और गुरुजी को एक शिक्षक थे, he retired as a vice principal from commercial मारवाड़ी कमर्शियल स्कूल कम जूनियर कॉलेज गिरगांव। इसका पूरा प्रभाव आपको हमारे YTT कोर्स में दिखेगा, और उसी का एक हिस्सा था ये एग्जीबिशन आज का कार्यक्रम। वो जमाने में शुरुआत में जब ये चालू किया मैडम ने, तब उनके जो कलीग्स थे बीएमसी के, जो टीचर्स थे, जो आर्ट टीचर्स थे, उनके द्वारा एक पोस्टर्स उन्होंने बनाए, स्केच निकाल के। आजकल फॉर आवर स्टूडेंट्स इज वेरी इजी नाउ, इंटरनेट में जाके आपको पूरा फिगर मिल जाता है। यू नीड नॉट बी अ गुड आर्टिस्ट फॉर दैट पर्पस। बाकी थीम आपकी है ओरिजिनल, आई नो, लेकिन आपको सब मिलता है रेडीमेड। उस समय ऐसा नहीं था। एंड दोज आर्ट टीचर्स, दोज डेज फॉर टीचर्स सैलरी वॉज वेरी लेस। They used to say, unluckiest people go to education. After 7th pay commission, the picture has changed, at least in government or aided schools, let us say. I don't know about private schools. They were good artists, they were having talents, but having colors and, that was not available for them. जब भी मैडम ने अवेलेबल करके दे दिया, वे बहुत खुश हो गए, छोटे बच्चे जैसा कि उन्होंने बहुत अच्छे स्केच बनाए। इस प्रकार से प्रदर्शन के बाद में भी हमें वो धीरे धीरे पूरी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी YTTC स्टूडेंट्स की हो गई। दे शुड प्रिपेयर देयर ओन पोस्टर्स बेस्ड ऑन दी थीम। तो अब तक दिस इज द 48th YTTC। टिल नाउ योग विद्या निकेतन हैज एग्जिबिटेड ऑन 48 डिफरेंट थीम्स एंड एवरी ईयर। पहले दादर में ब्राह्मण सहाय संघ में 2 दिन का कार्यक्रम होता था, उसमें एक डॉक्टर्स मीट हुआ करता था, एक पैनल ऑफ डॉक्टर्स, दे हैव टू टॉक ऑन दिस। तो पहले ऐसा था कि स्वास्थ्य के दृष्टि से योग का क्या महत्व है, एक योग टीचर बताएं और एक डॉक्टर बताए, उसमें फर्क पड़ता है। इसलिए डॉक्टर के मुंह से ये बोला जाना चाहिए, इस प्रकार का प्रयास उनका था। तो अभी प्रोफेसर ने बताया कि लॉट ऑफ एसोसिएशन विद सो मेनी मेडिकल डॉक्टर्स, और ये उन्होंने उनके गुरु से सीखा था, स्वामी कोयलानंद। उन्होंने भी वही कैवल्य धाम में अनेक वर्षों से किया कि डॉक्टर को लाके डॉक्टर के मुंह से ये निकले, तब जाके लोग कन्विंस हो जाएंगे। आज ऐसी जरूरत नहीं, आज की परिस्थिति अलग है। आज पूरा समाज कन्विंस हुआ है, मेडिकल फील्ड कन्विंस हुआ है। हाँ, कितने लोग करते हैं तो मर्यादा आ सकती है, वो बात अलग है। समझना और करना उसमें फरक है। मराठीमध्ये फार सुंदर शब्द आहे, कळतं पण वळत नाही। कळलंय सगळ्यांना पण वळेल सगळ्यांना असं नाही, थोडा वेळ लागेल, ती प्रक्रिया चालू है वळण्याची। तो ये पूरा काम मारकर मैडम ने ये पूरे आइडिया दे दी, इस प्रकार के एग्जीबिशन अरेंज करने की। और जैसे मैं कह रहा था कि बड़ा योगदान निम्बाळकर मैडम का रहा है पूरे इस योग विद्या निकेतन के ऊपर आने में। गुरुजी और मैडम, उनके स्वभाव में थोड़ा विरोधाभास था। गुरुजी थोड़े धीरस्थ थे और निम्बाळकर मैडम एकदम एक्टिव थी, अटैकिंग थी। जिधर जाके ऑफिस में जाके किससे बात करना है और वो बात पीछे नहीं हटने का। ये ऊपर ऊपर दिखने वाले जो विरोधी स्वभाव है, उसमें कॉम्प्लीमेंटेशन है, हम कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री पेयर्स ऑफ आसन बोलते हैं ना। हाँ, तो उनका एक दूसरे के लिए ऐसा जीवन था। जिधर निम्बाळकर जी पीछे थे उधर निम्बाळकर मैडम आगे थी, और इसके सहयोग से आज योग विद्या निकेतन जिस जगह खड़ी है उसमें निम्बाळकर गुरु जी के साथ साथ बड़ा योगदान निम्बाळकर मैडम का रहा है। आज इस प्रोग्राम को सफल करने में हमारे 48th YTTC के पार्टिसिपेंट्स वाशी, दादर, ग्लोबल, उनके साथ उनके टीचर्स और साथ में पूरा सपोर्ट हमारे मैनेजिंग कमेटी का, इन सभी ने गत अनेक दिनों से बहुत एफर्ट लिए हैं, श्रम लिए हैं, काम किया है, तब जाके आज यह सक्सेसफुल होता हुआ हमें दिखता है। इन सभी का अभिनंदन तथा बड़ा धन्यवाद। और इतना ही बोल के मैं मेरे वाणी को विराम देता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
मैं श्री दुर्गादास सावंत सर का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगी, क्योंकि उन्होंने हमें न सिर्फ हमारी वार्षिक योग प्रदर्शनी के इतिहास के बारे में बताया, बल्कि हम जैसे लोग जो गुरु जी के साथ बहुत समय नहीं गुजार पाए या फिर मिल भी नहीं पाए, उनके बारे में जानने का अवसर दिया, गुरु माँ के बारे में जानने का मौका मिला। धन्यवाद सर। Now I request our chairman Shri Mahesh Dhankar sir to share his thoughts and enlighten us.
Global friends, I hope I am audible. मंच पर विराजमान सभी महानुभाव तथा आप सभी योग प्रेमियों को मेरा सादर प्रणाम। मैं ज्यादा समय नहीं लेने वाला हूँ, क्योंकि जो स्वाभाविक प्रश्न हर एक के मन में अभी उठ रहा है कि समय की सुइयां ज्यादा तेज भाग रही है या पेट में चूहे, तो ज्यादा समय में नहीं लेने वाला हूँ। सर्वप्रथम मैं श्री अंबिका योग कुटीर के सभी पदाधिकारियों को पद्मश्री सदाशिव निम्बाळकर योग पुत्र पुरस्कार पाने पर योग विद्या निकेतन की प्रबंधन समिति की ओर से मैं हार्दिक बधाई देना चाहता हूँ। जैसे कि परम सर ने कहा कि योग क्षेत्र में हमारा जो बोधवाक्य है, हर घर योग, उसे साकार करने के लिए योग विद्या निकेतन की मदद करने वाले व्यक्ति को या फिर संस्था को यह जो पुरस्कार है, पुरस्कार हम प्रदान करते हैं। निम्बाळकर सर और श्री अंबिका योग कुटीर के जो संस्थापक हठयोगी निकम गुरु जी थे, उनके कार्य से बहुत पूर्व से, मतलब योग विद्या निकेतन की स्थापना के पूर्व से ही प्रेरित थे। जैसे कि सर ने बताया कि उनसे प्रेरणा लेके ही योग विद्या निकेतन की नींव हमारे गुरु जी ने रखी थी। श्री निकम गुरु जी का यह मानना था कि शारीरिक दुर्बलता यह सबसे बड़ा पाप है, ऐसे वे कहा करते थे। सर्वांगीण विकास के लिए केवल बलोपासना नहीं, बल्कि ज्ञान प्राप्ति के लिए शरीर के साथ साथ मन का सबल होना भी वे आवश्यक समझते थे। और इसीलिए योगाभ्यास की जो समाज को जरूरत है, ये जान के उन्होंने 1965 में अंबिका योग कुटीर की स्थापना की थी। मनोकायिक स्वास्थ्य के लिए, जन सामान्यों के लिए थोड़ा सा आध्यात्मिक उन्नति का जो भाग रखा, उसे परे रखते हुए श्री अंबिका योग कुटीर, उनका जो तत्व था, तो यह तत्व योग विद्या निकेतन के उद्देश्य से मिलता जुलता है। और इसीलिए मुझे आज विशेष आनंद मिल रहा है जबकि अंबिका योग कुटीर को ये पद्मश्री सदाशिव निम्बाळकर गुरु जी के नाम से जो पुरस्कार है, योग मित्र पुरस्कार, वो हमें प्रदान करते हैं। योग प्रदर्शनी ये योग प्रचार और प्रसार का एक बहुमूल्य तथा प्रभावशाली माध्यम है, ये हम सभी जानते हैं। हर वर्ष जैसे कि सावंत सर ने बताया कि एक नए विषय को लेके हम योग प्रदर्शनी करते हैं, और इस विषय का, आज इस वर्ष का विषय आप सभी जानते हैं कि जीवो योग हर पल, ये विषय है। इसका अर्थ है कि दिनचर्या का हर कार्य, फिर वो खाना रहे, बातचीत रहे, हमारा जो रोजमर्रा का जो काम है वो रहे, वो सजगता से, सकारात्मक और संतुलित भाव से अगर हम करते हैं तो हम कह सकते हैं कि हम योग को हर पल जी रहे हैं। योग योग हर पल का मतलब है कि आदर्शवत जीना ये अपेक्षित नहीं है हमें, शायद ये स्वाभाविक भी न हो। मेरा ये हमेशा मानना है कि जियो योग हर पल, यानी हर पल अपने आप को बेहतर बनाने की कोशिश करना, यही आज के जो विषय जो है उसका मतलब है। और भगवान श्री कृष्ण ने भी यही कहा है गीता में, योग कर्मसु कौशलम, यानी अपना काम कुशलता से करना ही योग है। ये जो सीख भगवान श्री कृष्ण ने दी है और आज का जो विषय है उसका सही अर्थ ये भगवान श्री कृष्ण की जो सीख है वो उजागर करती है। यदि हम योग की कुशलता को अपने जीवन में हर पल का हिस्सा बना लें तो न केवल अपना हमारा व्यक्तित्व, हमारा जीवन, बल्कि हमारा सामाजिक स्तर भी उन्नत हो सकता है और जिससे एक स्वस्थ और खुशहाल जीवन का मार्ग प्रशस्त हो सकता है। आप सभी को धन्यवाद कहते हुए मैं अपनी वाणी को विराम देता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Sinkar sir, for explaining this year's themes to our audience and your wonderful insight. Now I request our YVN trustee representative Shri Vinod Joshi sir to grace the occasion and share his thoughts.
Respected Dr. Sriram Agashi sir, Sri Ramchandra Surve sir, Mahesh Sinkar sir, Shravan sir, and all my yoga teachers, respected yoga teachers in the audience and friends. Today is Swami Vivekananda Jayanti, and that's the reason why we celebrate it as a Rashtriya Yuva Divas or National Youth Day. Borrowing just one alphabet from that is why. Correct. And analyzing success mantra of all the young dignitaries on the dais. Correct. I am reminded of a small poem which is based on Swami Vivekananda's quote only. It involves 4 words which has alphabet Y. The words are like easy, busy, crazy, and lazy. Yeah. So the poem goes like this. And these are Swamiji's quotes, not mine. So listen carefully. Nothing is easy. Swamiji says nothing is easy if you are, which is the appropriate word, lazy. Nothing is easy if you are lazy. Everything is easy when you are busy in following your dreams like a crazy young man who are sitting on the dais. And they are so crazy that probably you may be aware that there is a recent software developed which is based on artificial intelligence. So I did a lot of research. Of course, sir and Surve sir also will be astonished. I did research work about their date of birth, time of birth, and all those things, and fed those things to that artificial intelligence software. It generated a Janma Kundali, which says instead of Navagrahas, in Agashi sir, it was philosophy. In Surve sir, it was yoga. In Deshpande sir, it was Malkham. And in Madam's Janma Kundali, it was education. So you know how these people are followed. Even I remember that, most of these days, even, Agashi sir or Surve sir, this day starts at 5 o'clock with Jnana Yajna. just teaching others without any expectations. Correct? And it ends, goes on till 9 o'clock. And even at 9 o'clock, they will politely say that if you still have time and if you still have any queries, we can go ahead with it. So ultimately, we have to say, now that is enough. It's more than enough that we have expected from you. Now, the word easy is very significant as most of my friends in the audience are from Total Transformation course that we call it as a TTC. So we have to remember that transformation is easy when it starts from within. And such a transformation is also eternal and permanent. This can be understood by a very simple, real life experience like opening a lock. You can open a lock in two ways. One is use appropriate key. And if you are lost, or if you can't trace out, you can use a hammer for that. So these are the only two ways that you can open the lock. When you open it from inside using a key, it's very easy, it's very smooth, and it is non-destructive. When we use a hammer, that is open it from outside, it is difficult. You have to exert a lot and it is destructive. So I leave it to you whether you'd like to open a lock of your life with a key or with a hammer after this course. For consistent improvement from within, another Swamiji's quote I would like to quote, I will just say and then I will end my interaction. Talk to yourself once a day. Swamiji says, talk to yourself once a day, else you may miss an opportunity to meet most intelligent person on the earth. Yeah. So please talk to yourself and I wish you all the great success in your life. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Vinod Joshi sir, for sharing the thought. And I'm sure after hearing you, many of us will be after you for quarterly consultation. Now I would like to invite Shrimati Madhavi Agache ma'am on stage. Madhavi Agache ma'am. We take this opportunity to felicitate Madhavi Agache ma'am. With Bedekar sir's hand. With Bedekar sir's hand. Thank you very much, Bedekar sir. She is the force behind Agache sir. As we know, there is always a woman behind a successful man. So Madhavi ma'am is that woman. Please can we have a loud round of applause?
मित्रों जास्त वेळ घेत नाही एका मिनिटात सांगतो मी योग विद्यानिकेतन जो PTC सुरू केला त्या पहिल्या PTCचा विद्यार्थी 1977 ह्या बॅचला मी विद्यार्थी होतो मी त्या आधी योग विद्यानिकेतन जॉईन केली होती 1974 ला स्थापन झाल्याबरोबर आता मला 50 वर्ष पूर्ण झाले आणि मागच्या वर्षी योग विद्यानिकेतन मला योग अवॉर्ड दिला मित्र सुरुवातीला सांगायची एवढीच गोष्ट की मी ज्यावेळेस बाळकांकडे शिकत होतो आमचा क्लास होता BMC बॉम्बे ऑपरेशनच्या तिसऱ्या 7व्या मजल्यावर आणि तिथे निकम गुरुजी एक दिवस लेक्चरला आले पहिला TTC तर त्या निकम गुरुजी शकुलाईने आणि सगळ्यांनी बोलवलं होतं आणि आम्हाला त्यावेळेस त्यांनी लेक्चर दिलं होतं. सो निकम गुरुजींना स्वतः बघितलेलं आहे आणि त्यांचं लेक्चर ऐकलेलं आहे. आम्हाला आनंद वाटतो
Thank you, Bhedekar sir, for sharing such a wonderful anecdote. Friends, now we are getting towards the end of our first session, that is the inaugural function, pre-lunch session. Now, for vote of thanks, I invite participant of 48 Vashi YTTC, Miss Alka Sinam. Thank you, ma'am.
इत्र से कपड़ा महकाना, इत्र से कपड़ा महकाना कोई बड़ी बात नहीं, इत्र से कपड़ा महकाना कोई बड़ी बात नहीं, मजा तो तब आए जब शरीर और मन को योग से महकाया जाए। जब वोट ऑफ थैंक्स की बात आती है तो दो लोग घबराए हुए होते हैं। पहली मैं कि इतने बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, कुछ गलती ना हो जाए। दूसरे आप लोग, भाई कितनी देर तक चलेगा, हमें भूख लगी है। तो डोंट वरी, आई विल टेक not take more time. I feel honored and privileged to stand before you today to express my heartfelt gratitude as we conclude this inaugural annual yoga exhibition function. It has been an inspiring and enlightening experience for all of us, and we owe its success to the collective efforts of many people. First and foremost, I would like to extend my deepest thanks to our chief guest, Yog Mitra Dr. Sriram Agase, Professor Dr. Apurva Palkar ma'am, Shri Ramchandra Surve ji, Padma Shri Uday Deshpande ji, Shri Mahesh Shankar ji, Shri Vinod Joshi sir. The best way to predict the future is to create it. हमारे 48th बैच के वाशी ग्लोबल दादर बैच के स्टूडेंट ने काफी मेहनत करके पोस्टर और ऐसे बनाए। अपने मन में क्या चल रहा है उसे चित्र में दर्शाना बहुत बड़ी बात है, और अपने घर ऑफिस के काम को बैलेंस करते हुए। स्पेशल थैंक्स टू कंडक्टिंग टीम और मैनेजिंग टीम। For demonstrator, thanks to Mrs. Himangi ma'am for conducting and guidance to students. स्टूडेंट्स 15 से 20 दिन पहले से प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं। कुछ स्टूडेंट तो ऐसे भी है जो सुबह 5 बजे उठते, मॉर्निंग की योग क्लास करते, ऑफिस जाते, ऑफिस से आने के बाद 6:30 से 8:30 प्रैक्टिस करते, घर जाते जाते 9-10 बज जाते, फिर दूसरे दिन फिर से। तो उन सब के लिए सलाम। स्पेशल थैंक्स टू YVN Nightingale, Miss Dinsha Nanu for melodious song. Thanks to books counter teachers, Mrs. Pandana ji, Neepa ji, Nitin ji, Pramila ji. Thanks for additional screen and projector, Shri Nandish Kotier. For sound system, thanks to Shri Madkai sir. Rangoli resembles life. All you have to do is connect the right dot to make them perfect. Gratitude to Mrs. Sujata ma'am and her team. Miss Manisha, Neha, Rupa, Shubhangi जी, कीर्ति जी, दीपाली जी, अनुजा जी, ये लोग 2 दिन से रंगोली बना रहे हैं। कल शाम को बहुत लेट हुआ, उसके पहले भी लगभग 7-8 घंटे की मेहनत है। Gratitude to Mr. Bhalekar ji for delicious food arrangement. Thanks to Bua ji, Deepak ji, Nandini ji for all help. जैसे बूंद बूंद से सागर बनता है, वैसे हर एक साधक जो डायरेक्टली इनडायरेक्टली इस प्रोग्राम को सक्सेसफुल करने के लिए हेल्प की। धन्यवाद। नाउ आई रिक्वेस्ट सुमस मैम टू कम एंड गाइड अस फर्दर। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Ms. Alka Sino, for vote of thanks. I know everybody is either eager to see the exhibition or hungry. But before that, please have little more patience. Please understand our lunch arrangement. We have arranged lunch on ground floor and first floor, right hand side for everybody. And for our guests, there is a lunch arranged in Naturopathy Hall on first floor. Those who have not got their coupons, please take the coupons from Vedvati Turzapurkar ma'am on first floor. Now, all are requested to have lunch up, and after that, you may please go and see the exhibition. And again at 2 o'clock, we will have the post-lunch session, wherein first there will be demonstration by the other participants, the other YTTC students, followed by the keynote address by, on this year's theme, Live Yog Every Moment, Yog Jagawa Kshano Kshani, Jio Yog Harpal, by the great yoga exponent, Dr. Siddharam Agashe. Now, before going to lunch, we will conclude this session with one Omkar. For that, please sit comfortably. Please sit comfortably. Take your shoulders a little bit back. Ensure maximum body relaxation. Make sure your spine is erect. Now be aware of your breathing. Please close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Be aware of your breathing. Now one with deep breath, we will chant Omkar. Om. Now you can slowly open your eyes. Now you can enjoy your lunch. Thank you very much.
Smita ma'am, we have to come on 2 o'clock, right? Ma'am, do we log out or we just stay with the...
Please wait for a second. I'm trying to connect with Vivian. Please wait, okay?
Smita, let's log out. I will ask someone to start the meeting again. Okay?
Who is speaking? I cannot hear what you said.
Neha.
Neha ma'am, we can log out, no? Somebody can start the meeting.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, everyone. We'll come back after lunch.
So we log out, no?
Yeah.
Ma'am, what time? Right, ma'am?
I'll let you know the time. Just wait 1 second. I'll just let you know the time. There is, I think at 2 o'clock we can log in. At 1:50 you start logging in, okay?
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay,
ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. Bye.
Ma'am, the device is muted, but I don't think they're wearing earphones.
Good afternoon, Smita ma'am.
Good afternoon. I will try to call someone. Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, not audible.
She's not wearing a earphone. I have put the message across. She will be unmuted soon. Madam, can you hear us? Please unmute the mic in front of you. We can't hear you. Madam, device unmute करा समोर जे ठेवलंय ते muted आहे. अनम्यूट करा. नाही अजून झालेलं नाहीये. Hello, ma'am, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? I don't think.
सोनाली आवाज ऐकू येत नाहीये.
आवाज ऐकू येत नाहीये. Please unmute करा.
सोनाली
Podium चा-
मॅडम.
Okay, can you hear?
Thank you. आता झाला.
येस येस येतोय.
Thank you, Ms. Ali madam, for the introduction. Every
आम्हाला ऐकायला नाही
year,
आलं.
just a moment, my technical problem. Can you hear me? Hello?
मॅडम
येस येस
introduction
आता
आम्ही
येतोय.
ऐकलं नाहीये ऑनलाईन ला.
Okay, okay. येतंय? Hello?
आवाज येतोय?
येतंय आता?
बोला.
Hello?
येस मॅम. येस.
हो, आता आवाज येते तुमचा.
Okay. So every year, Yoga Vidya Niketan holds exhibitions for the YTTC students. And I think the exhibitions help them to expand their creativity and imagination. This year, as you all are aware, the topic is Live Yoga Each Moment. So as yoga students, we are aware that yoga is not only about asana and pranayam, but it is much more than that. It is said that you should live a yogic lifestyle. But what is yogic lifestyle? That is adopting the holistic approach of health, well-being, and personal growth. A rough idea about adopting a yogic lifestyle. So when we adopt a yogic lifestyle,
what happens? We have to live yoga each moment. And when we live yoga each moment, first thing comes to my mind is about the breath. Our breath, the prana shakti, vital force, is the ongoing process since we are born. And breath and mind has a strong interconnection. Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga Yama Niyamas teaches us how to behave in the society, how to follow rule observances for the self. And the yoga is a holistic approach. Today we will see few demonstrations of yogic practices. And I think each asana has a story to tell about how to live yoga each moment. So I request the demonstrators to please be on the stage. As I said, breath and mind have a strong interconnection. Paying attention to your breath in moments of stress helps you to calm down. Now we will start with the practices. The first practice is Shashankasana. So start going into the practice. As I said, each asana, we can say, has a story to tell about living yoga each moment. So Shashankasana is a forward bending posture, improves blood circulation to the brain and eyes, reduces fatigue, stress and anxiety, and enhances mental peace. I think symbolically it teaches us to be humble and surrender our ego. As Yoga Sutras and Bhagavad Gita, the ultimate goal of yoga is to surrender to a higher power. So when we are humble, surrendering our ego, and when practiced through our relationships with others, it increases love and gratitude and makes a strong bond, makes relationships stronger. So this was Shashankasana. Next asana is a twisted pose. It is called as Vakrasana. So start going into Vakrasana. You can see this asana involves stretch, twist, and contraction at the same time. Improves the functions of the abdomen, chest, and spine, enhances lung capacity, and makes breathing easier and more natural. I always think that when the position of the head is at the back, it makes you to look world from a different perspective. Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, Vitarka Badhane Pratipaksha Bhavanam, advises cultivating opposite thoughts to counter troublesome ones. When you see a situation from someone else's point of view, you can understand their feelings and reasons better. You become more empathetic. And also approaching problem from a new angle can help you find solutions that you may have not thought before. If you are feeling stressed or upset about something, changing the perspective can help you make the situation see in more positive light. Next asana is Sulabha Ushtrasana. Start going into the practice of Sulabha Ushtrasana. In this pose, the pose stretches the front of the body, chest and abdomen, enhances the lung capacity and strengthens the back muscles as well. Improves spinal flexibility and healthy blood circulation. Ushtrasana teaches us to accept new things with an open heart, helping to open the heart chakra. Overcoming unnecessary fears stored in our hearts allows us to move more forward, stronger and wiser. It is important to embrace new challenging opportunities and to step out of your comfort zone. Once you step out of your comfort zone, the real transformation begins. Next practice is a posture in a lying down posture. So get ready for Setu Bandhasana. Setu Bandhasana is also called as a bridge pose. Setu Bandhasana strengthens the lower back and abdominal muscles, improves posture, massages the digestive system, and enhances its functioning. It symbolizes the bridge between the external and internal aspects of yoga, reminding us of the harmony within ourselves and world around us. Harmony brings a deeper understanding of our life's purpose. When you are in a state of harmony, then it helps to clear the mental clutter, allowing better focus and concentration. So please turn to one side. The next posture is Asana. The posture benefits the spine. Asana. It also gives a good stretch to the throat region. Whenever I see at this pose, it reminds me of a child. Children are always eager to learn new things and find joy in little things in life. They always stay in present moment and don't much bother about their past and future. So staying in the present moment is very essential. Adopting a mindset like a child helps to reduce stress, increases creativity, and find more joy in our daily activities. The next asana is Vrikshasana. It is a standing posture. It is also called as a tree pose. As we all know, tree is a symbol of tolerance, strength, and balance. Even if they face any strong natural disturbances like heavy winds, heavy rains, scorching heat, trees stand tall and give shelter. Vrikshasana is a balancing posture that improves both physical and emotional balance, keeping your body and mind centered, creating a sense of calm and equilibrium. Though reaching new heights, if you are trying to reach new heights, still stay grounded. Adjust yourself for Trikonasana. Get ready for Trikonasana. It is a triangle pose. The triangle pose strengthens the legs. The posture helps to stretch the hamstrings and hips. Helps to stimulate the thyroid glands, abdominal organs, improves balance and stability, helps to open up the chest and shoulders, and help to relieve back pain also. It stimulates blood circulation and calms down the mind. Number 3, Trikonasana, that is 3 number is represents harmony. Next posture is a posture of a lateral bend, Sulabha Parivartit Chakrasana. Start going into Sulabha Parivartit Chakrasana. This lateral bend enhances lung capacity, improves spinal flexibility, reduces breathlessness, and improves balance. It is necessary to widen our vision. We are often limited not by our capabilities, but by our own vision and mindset. Having a broader vision than a narrow one enhances decision-making and problem-solving, and also personal and professional growth. So greater flexibility in thinking allows for easier adaptation for the changing circumstances. This pose, we can see, teaches like a tree. When life's winds blow, stay strong, but don't break. You all can sit down in a relaxed pose. So each emotion impacts our breath. Chale vate chalam chittam nishchale nishchalam bhavet. When mind is disturbed, breath is disturbed. When mind is steady, breath is steady. Yogis devise pranayam to master the mind. Brahmari Rechak Pranayam is one such pranayam which quietens the mind, relieves stress, and the Nadanusandhan helps to uh, eliminate the waves in mind. So get ready for Brahmari Rechaka Pranayam. Your Adharasana is Padmasana. It is in everyday life, it is essential to have a good deep sleep. By practicing Brahmari Rechaka Pranayam, you can get a very good night, good sleep. Because a good sleep is crucial for our well-being, that is physical restoration, cognitive abilities, and emotional stability. So they are ready for Brahmari Rechaka Pranayam. Eyes closed. Puraka. One more time, Purak. One last time, Purak. Maintain stillness. Enjoy the vibrations created by Brahmari Rechaka Pranayam. Slowly and gently open your eyes and release your adharas. Sit in a relaxed pose. So the yamas and niyamas serve as a moral compass for living. Moderation in diet, ahar, mindful activities, vihar, and adequate rest, vishranti, help to nourish our body and maintain health. So applying yoga in your lifestyle is a continuous process of observing your thoughts, actions, behavior, and self-awareness. Living yoga each moment can lead to profound transformation and a blissful life. By living yoga each moment, we cultivate mindfulness, balance, and inner peace, helps to navigate life's challenges with grace and resilience. So, friends, embrace each breath, cherish each moment, and let the spirit of yoga guide you towards the life of harmony and fulfillment. So thank you all for the patient listening. And I also thank the demonstrators, Vidya, Rohini, Lalita, Suhas, Neeta, Siddhi, Medha. Thank you all. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello. Thank you very much, Anuradha madam, and all our demonstrators for this excellent demonstration of various yogic practices, their benefits, and the philosophical aspect associated with these yogic practices. We shall now have the keynote address by respected Dr. Sriram Agashe sir and Yog Vidya Niketan's Yog Mitra Award. Dr. Agashe sir is a very eminent and senior faculty and researcher in the field of yoga. Sir has written many articles in various magazines, presented several research papers in philosophical topics in national and international conferences, and conducted many
Dr. Agashe sir is a very eminent and senior faculty and researcher in the field of yoga. Sir has written many articles in various magazines, presented several research papers in philosophical topics in national and international conferences, and conducted many yoga and yoga therapy workshops and study circles in India and at many places abroad. He is presently rendering service as visiting professor at KJ Somaya College of Engineering, Vidya Vihar. Sir, I humbly request you to give us your lecture. Thank you.
किती खाली हवं काय हवं मॅडम
अनम्यूट करा, हे म्यूट करा.
समोर धरावं लागेल
थोडी चेअर पुढे चेअर थोडी पुढे घेऊ शकतो
मला अनकम्फर्टेबल नाही ना मामा ठीक आहे
एकच घाला एकच घाला नाही एकच घाला घ्या इकडे बसा आणि हा घाला
इकडे सरतील कसं नाही
एक थोडं पुढे हलतात
या बाजूला या साईडने
हा हा मी चेअर घेते
हा बस आता ठीक आहे
हो
हा
येतोय त्यांचा आवाज
नाव इट इज ओके
विचारा किती
विचार ठीक बघूया पुढे येऊन बोलला तरी चालेल कसंही तुमच्या कंपनीने घ्या फक्त समोर येणार नाही समोर येतो मध्ये कर
या कानात कम्फर्टेबल आहात या कानात
कम्फर्टेबल फक्त इथे अडके ठीक आहे
ऑनलाईन विचारा जरा
आता काही समोरच्याला प्रॉब्लेम नाही ना आता
तुम्ही बोला आता फक्त बोलताय
हॅलो
ऑन केला ना
सर येतोय तुमचा आवाज
हॅलो
सर आपला आवाज येतोय येस सर वी कॅन हिअर यू
हॅलो हॅलो
सरांचा आवाज येतो आहे
Yes, sir. Sir, we can hear you.
यस आई थिंक YBN में नहीं आ रहा है आवाज
नहीं आ रही है अगर we can hear you.
हॅलो
Hello, we can hear you, sir.
लास्ट देअर
He's
प्लीज
asking.
ओके अप टू लास्ट इट इज ऑनलाईन मी सांगा तो सुरू करतो
एक बाजू से लगाया है से लगाया तो ठीक है
सुरुवात करू का welcome to this post-lunch session. And actually the post-lunch sessions are really very tasting type of sessions. And especially at Yog Vidya because they feed you with wonderful dishes and variety of dishes. And so you eat a little more And when you are about to doze off, they call you for a lecture. And but this is very testing. Because, oh, hello. So actually, you can test yourself as you go through this lecture whether you can do yoga every moment or not. So without dozing off, if you can really listen to the whole lecture, we can say that we have passed. So I think we should start with 3 Omkars and then I will say my prayer. Then we'll start with the session itself. So please close your eyes, sit straight. It's a process of awakening. स्थापकाय च धर्मस्य सर्वधर्मस्वरूपिणे अवतार वरिष्ठाय श्रीरामकृष्णाय ते नमः। नमस्ते यतिराजाय विवेकानंद सूरये सच्चित् सुखस्वरूपाय स्वामिने तापहारिणे गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। So friends, this is a very auspicious day because it is Vivekananda Jayanti, the 12th January, and which is also declared as the National Youth Day. And we should all remember that Swami Vivekananda was our first spiritual ambassador to the West. He was the person who took Indian spirituality and yoga to the West for the first time. And today, if yoga has become popular all over the world, and on the yoga day, all over the world, there are yogic practices and all, the credit goes to Swami Vivekananda. And I am very much thankful to Yoga Vidya that they have organized this program on Vivekananda Jayanti. And you know, Swami Vivekananda, he used to say that just as every individual has a mission in his life, just as every individual has a goal in life, every individual has a character, even every nation has a character. Every nation has a mission in life. Every nation has a goal to achieve. And if it is business for the British, if it is political freedom for the French, if it is aesthetic sense for the Japanese, it is spirituality for India. So spirituality and yoga is the soul of India. That is what he used to say. And this is what we stand for, and this is what we have to spread all over the world. And Swami Vivekananda, he wrote the first book which Swami Vivekananda actually did not write. It was a compilation of his lectures in New York, you know, and that is Raja Yoga. Raja Yoga of Patanjali.
a very famous book on yoga. And if you go to certain chapters which he has written on the Raja Yoga, it is very thrilling actually. I recommend you to read his chapters on prana, the concept of prana itself. And when he compared prana and energy, a very famous scientist whose name was Nikola Tesla, in whose name the Tesla cars are there right now. He invented the first electric motor, So he was in the audience, and when the lecture was over, he came to Swamiji and he said that this is wonderful. Prana as the universal energy, the way you have put. And then if I feel that I will be able to I will mathematically prove the relationship between matter and energy. And Swamiji immediately wrote to one of his disciples in India that Tesla says that he will be able to prove the relationship between matter and energy. And if he does that, I will be very happy. Then I will be able to teach Vedanta on very scientific basis. Tesla could not prove it actually. And when Einstein finally proved relation between matter and energy, Swamiji was no more. 1902, he passed away. And Swami Vivekananda used to say that each soul is potentially divine. And the goal is to manifest this divinity within by controlling nature, external and internal. Do this either through work or worship or psychic control or philosophy, by one, more, or all these, and be free. This is the whole of religion. Temples, churches, mosques, books, they are all but secondary details. So that was Swami Vivekananda, and he was the person who was responsible for really taking yoga to the whole world. Guruji wanted to take yoga to every house. Vivekananda's vision was to take yoga to every house in the whole world. Let us come to today's topic now, how to live yoga every moment. Very challenging, really speaking. Naturally, how can you live yoga every moment, each and every moment? And what does it mean, really speaking? In this particular lecture, we shall try to see how different scriptures and how different great people, they are, there is some noise coming in between. They are saying that how the different people, great yogis, how they have really told us exactly the same thing at all times, that yoga is not a practice which is to be done only when you are at YVN. In Yoga Vidya, you do for 2-3 hours. As soon as you leave it, you leave yoga behind. No, for all 24 hours. Sri Aurobindo used to say, all life is yoga. Very wonderful sentence. All life is yoga. Not for few hours a day or something like that. Every day, every moment, you should live in yoga. Then only you can really become yogi. How do we do that? What is the practice? Is it only a thought which cannot put into practice? Several types of practices are actually given. For example, Bhagavad Gita, one of the greatest texts on yoga is Bhagavad Gita. It is a synthesis of yoga, in fact. And Bhagavad Gita says a very simple formula which Bhagavad Gita gives is Samatvam Yoga Uchyate. Yogastha Kuru Karmani Sangam Tyaktva Dhananjaya Siddhya Siddhyo Samo Bhutva Samatvam Yoga Uchyate. Yoga is nothing but balance. You should be in a state of balance. Physical balance, mental balance, intellectual balance. Physical balance, if you want extremely good health, physical balance is necessary. Even in Ayurveda, samadosha samagnischa samadhatu malah kriya. The tridoshas, the agnis, everything should be in samatva. Samatvam yoga uchyate. And if we look at ourselves, we can find, this is one way of meditation in fact. Find out how many times we are losing balance. How many times, you know, in the house, in the office, if the boss gives extraordinary work, we lose our balance. While talking to the wife and children, many times we lose balance. Where is the balance? And the best way to test yourself is to travel on the roads, traffic jams every day. How many times we lose? Now in the traffic jam, if you are in a traffic jam and the vehicle doesn't move, you have to reach, you get irritated. And many times we listen to this, that so you listen. So long as this government is there, no, things will never improve. Your temper tantrums and your anger, is it going to improve the thing? Is it going to, the traffic will become all right by that? At that time, Samatvam Yoga Uchyate has to be practiced. Come back to yourself. You know, maybe you can put on, if nothing else is there, put on some music, listen to some music, listen to some lecture, do some Nama Japa. So, whenever the balance goes, you should be able to bring back the balance immediately. Most beautiful thing, and that is something which you can practice everywhere and anywhere. Physical balance, mental balance, emotional balance, our irritations, our emotions. When somebody insults us, what happens to us? Immediately losing the balance. This is what is happening. And if somebody praises us, some sort of, we are getting elated. We are losing the balance actually at that time. Even at the intellectual level, yoga means balance. That is what he said. You know, in China, there is a very big doll which they call a Daruma, with a very big belly and very small head, that Daruma. And what is the specialty of that Daruma? If you push it, it will go to one side, another side, this side, that side, and there is some sort of music also which comes, they put something. And then after some time, it comes back to balance. You know, if you push, it will come back to balance. They give it, and that is the message that, of course, we are human beings. We are not Vivekananda. We are not yogis. So balance will go. But moment the balance is off, you should recognize that my balance has gone, and you should bring it back as soon as possible, like that Daruma. It will go here, there, come back to balance. Now in Bhagavad Gita, they tell that that balance has to be in day-to-day life, in motion. It is very easy to have the balance if you are in Padmasana and if you are practicing Samadhi in, say, solitude of Himalayas. Maybe you are in a perfect balance, there is no problem. Bhagavad Gita is talking about dynamic equilibrium. Bhagavad Gita is talking about balance during activity. Bhagavad Gita is talking about meditation in action. You know, it is not just meditation when you are sitting in Padmasana and keeping the body steady and all that. Dynamic equilibrium. And that is what Bhagavad Gita says. Pashyan shrunvan sprushan jigran nashnan gachan shwapan shwasan pralapan visrujan grudnan nunmishan nimishan napi indriyani indriyartheshu vartanta iti dharayan. What a beautiful idea. You know, Pashyan shrunvan, देखते हुए, सुनते हुए, खाते हुए, पीते हुए, while eating, while walking, while talking, doing all the action. Indriyani indriyartheshu vartanta iti dharayan. Become a sakshi. Watch yourself in action. See that your sense organs, your body, they are undergoing action. You are only a sakshi to that. You are only a sakshi. You are only a witness. What a wonderful thing. You know, this is something which you should actually practice during the daytime about this samatha. You know, when you go to bed, that should be the last thing in the day. Lying down on the bed, you see yourself in whole day activity. How you got up in the morning and how you took the brush, whether you were irritated when you did not get tea in the morning, tea was not in time, you get irritated, you lost balance. You lost balance because you got late to the office. So many, and we'll find thousands of times. Hardly we are in a state of balance, really speaking. Bhagavad Gita says, watch yourself. This is yoga, which is 24 hours yoga you can practice. That is what Bhagavad Gita says. Samatvam yoga uchyate. And of course, the most important thing which Bhagavad Gita is telling is yoga karma sukhaushalam. You know, dexterity in action, the skill in action, the efficiency in action in yoga, which we saw today actually, how this is the contribution of Guruji to Yoga Vidya Niketan. How he had made all the people so systematic, so precise. The arrangements which you have to change from time to time, table, how they were arranging, how they came in line, how they performed the asanas, you know, very precise in all the actions, you know. So dexterity in action, efficiency in action in yoga, and then action doesn't matter. You know, which action you are performing doesn't matter at all. You know, only when you do puja it is yoga. No, even while sweeping the floor, it can be yoga. Any action can be yoga. And what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita is simple thing which you have to do is whatever you are doing as an action, offer it to God. You know, offer all your actions. Sarva dharman parityaja mamekam sharanam vaja. Just offer everything to God. Do actions for the sake of God. You know, if you are sweeping the floor, now just imagine if your maid servant doesn't come, and therefore now the floor, every day you have to sweep the floor. So the woman in the house says that we are 4 people here every day. One day dad, one day ma'am, one day the elder son, then the other daughter. You have to sweep the floor, you have to do all the work. And then if you start feeling, you are asking me to sweep the floor. I am the PhD, I am the doctorate, and you want me to sweep the floor. We think that sweeping the floor is a menial work. It's not for me. It's not my cup of tea. No, but suppose if you are in Tirupati, and you know, in Tirupati, it takes 8 hours, 9 hours to take darshan. And after standing for 8, 9, 10 hours, hardly 1 second in front of the Lord. As soon as you fold your hand, you are pulled out. You don't get darshan at all. There, suppose if it is announced that we want volunteers to clean the Garbhagriha, where Lord is there, you will jump. You will say, oh, please take my name. I want to go. Sweeping the floor for the Lord at Tirupati, the same action. Sweeping in the house and sweeping in Tirupati Balaji temple, how it differs? There is no difference at all. But your attitude has changed. I am doing this for Lord. And entire thing changed. Simple thing Krishna has given. If you offer it to Lord, everything is different. If you are cooking food, for if the relatives come on Sunday, when you have decided to go for a picnic, the relatives come and you are cooking food, of course you have to feed them. Irritation, fretting, fuming, and maybe mirchi will be little more here and salt will be little less. Why? But suppose if you are told आपको भोग लगाना है परमेश्वर के लिए, उसके लिए आपको बताया गया कि you prepare. How much concentration will be there, how happy you will be, because you are preparing now food for the Lord. Same work, if you are doing for yourself, if you are doing for your boss, if you are doing for somebody, it is a question of tension, stresses, irritation. Same thing if you are doing for God. So in Karma Yoga, work should become worship. Work is worship, a simple thing which Krishna has told. It can become yoga anytime. Whatever you are doing, if you have offering for the Lord, so jnana is there, karma is there, bhakti, the path of devotion, beautiful path of devotion which he has shown and which many of our saints they have shown. You know, Swatta Jnaneshwar, in one of his very famous writing, he says, देवाची ये द्वारी उभा क्षण भरी तेने मुक्ती चारी साधी येल्या. Now, if we are students of yoga and yes, Jnanadeva said, देवाची ये द्वारी उभा क्षण भरी. You stand in front of the Lord for the moment and you get all the four type of samadhis. तेने मुक्ति चारी. Sayujya, Salokya, Samipya, Sadharmya. These are the four type of samadhis which have been told in Bhakti Yoga in Hari Pata. He says that if you stand before the Lord for one moment, you are going to get four types of samadhis. Well, he has said it, but how can we accept it? Because thousands of times we have gone to the temple. अभी तक 1000 बार, अब 1000 बहुत ही कम बोल रहा हूं मैं, बहुत बार गए हैं, मंदिर में गए हैं, and we have stood before the Lord and not even for a moment we have got silence, not even for a moment we have any samadhi. But he is telling that if you are there in front of Lord for a moment, देवाची आहे द्वारी उभा क्षणभरी, only one moment, तेने मुक्ती चारी साधियेल्या. And of all the people, ज्ञानियांचा राजा ज्ञानदेव. तो ज्ञानदेव जब बता रहे तो वो झूठ कैसा हो सकता है? What is wrong there? Why we are not able to do it? Because the whole being is never standing in front of Jnanadev says that sometimes you are only physically standing before the Lord. The mind is elsewhere. You are not standing. The whole being is not at all standing in front of the Lord even for a moment. If we observe that, we will find that we are standing and then the mind is here and there. I am getting late, or demands that, oh Lord, if we stand before the Lord, what we do next thing is, Lord, examination has come near. Throughout the year, I have never studied. At least, and now it is वो तो इज्जत का सवाल है. Even my grandchildren, I gave examination in Yoga Vidya and my grandchildren, I am scolding them for getting less marks. Now, if they come to know that I have failed in YCC or whatever courses they have, what will happen to me? So, Lord, please, मुझे पास करो, मुझे, or my daughter is not getting married. Now, Lord has to do matrimonial work. What type of work? And all those things we are expecting. We are not with the Lord at all. Please remember, this is something nobody else is required. We have to see for ourselves when we are standing in front of Lord. That is why, you know, our temples, they had a very beautiful construction. If you go to Shiva temple, you will find first of all Nandi there, who is sitting there. Then you will find a crocodile. What that crocodile is doing in, not crocodile, tortoise, Kurma. Why Nandi? What is the significance? So the first thing is, if you ask Freud, he will tell that this is the thing. सारी वासना है, सारी इच्छा है, सारी कामना है, बैठ जानी चाहिए वहां नंदी के साथ. When you are there in Shiva temple, all your vasanas sit down for some time. And then the tortoise, Kurmongani Sarvasha. What tortoise does? Withdraws all its organs from outside inside. Withdrawing the organs. This is Pratyahara position actually. Tortoise represents the position of Pratyahara, which has been told in yoga. So if all the senses are withdrawn, if the mind is withdrawn from the external world, you come to a state of no mind. And that is what precisely we say also. Parameshwar ko namana karo. No mana. No mana. You should be without, you should be empty-minded in front of if that moment, tene mukti chari sadhiyelia, if you are totally free from chitta vrittis, if the mind is completely silent in front of God, tene mukti chari sadhiyela. So whether it is jnana yoga, whether it is karma, whether it is bhakti, you know, in Pondicherry, mother was there. We all know about mother, Sri Aurobindo and mother, very dynamic. And she was like a god only. And there was one sadhak there. His name was Udar Pinto. His name was Udar Pinto. 15, 16 years he was in ashram, doing all work with total dedication. Total dedication. Washing the dishes and looking at everything. 15 saal. And then he thought that let me ask mother today that whether how is my sadhana, whether I have improved in my sadhana or not. So Udar Pinto went to mother and he folded her. Mother, I am here in the ashram for 15 years. How is my sadhana? कैसी साधना है मेरी? कुछ अगर उसमें कुछ गलती है तो बता दो, मैं सुधार दूंगा. Mother looked at him and then said, everything is wrong in your sadhana. पूरी तरह से गलत साधना हो रही है तुम्हारी. You are shocked. 15 years गलत हो रहा है. Mother, what do you mean गलत हो रहा है? बोले, tell me, what do you do after getting up early in the morning? What do you do? Udar Pinto said, what do? I brush my teeth when I get up. Then mother said, how do you brush your teeth? He said, is this a question? How do you brush? He kept quiet. Then he said, okay, what next? What do you do next? Next, everybody goes to the mess, take breakfast. I also go to the mess and take breakfast. How do you take your breakfast? Then mother said, I do not understand your questions at all. How do you brush? Just as everybody brushes the teeth, I brush my teeth. Just as everybody takes breakfast, I take my breakfast. He said, that is where you are going wrong in your sadhana. Do you remember me when you are brushing your teeth? Do you remember me when you are taking your food? Remembering God every moment. Yoga jagava kshano kshani. If you are remembering God every moment, so that is what the mother told actually. So that is the bhakti part of it. Now what Buddha has told. Buddha has told mindfulness. You know, Buddha has only one message which Buddha gave is be mindful. And for what? For coming out of the misery. So why misery is there? Buddha told that sarvam kshanikam, sarvam dukkham. Everything is momentary and therefore everything is miserable. Now what we should do? If you understand this moment, if you are awake to this moment, अगर प्रत्येक क्षण के प्रति आपकी सजगता है, there will not be dukkha in life. And that is precisely why he told about vipassana. Vipassana is nothing but observing the changes every moment. You are aware from moment to moment. That is what Buddha also told. Moment to moment awareness. And not only Buddha, you know, offshoot of Buddhism is Zen. And Zen actually teaches you awareness, moment to moment awareness through several practices. You know, by God's grace, I had the opportunity to stay in Japan for 6 months. And I visited many Zen monasteries and many places, Zen gardens. And there I really saw how they teach awareness every moment, you know. Ikebana, the flower arrangement is one of the Zen practices is simply arranging the flowers. If you go to any hotel in Japan, beautiful arrangements of flower you find. And why flower arrangement or Ikebana is a Zen practice? Because if they say that if you take it as a Zen practice, as you arrange the fact, you are so focused when you are arranging the flowers, By the time you make the flower arrangement, you enter into what they call as satori. Satori is samadhi. What they call a satori is really samadhi. You enter into samadhi. Ikebana. Tea ceremony. One of the making tea is really a Zen practice, is really a spiritual practice. And you have to really go to Zen monasteries and you have to really see how that tea ceremony is there. How the monks, when they keep the bowl on the oven, they listen to the sounds of the bubbles which are coming. They feel the fragrance as the fragrance reaches the nose. And when the tea is prepared, they take it as if it is a ceremony, take it up to the nose, smell it intensely and keep it back. Then take it up to the tongue, feel the touch of tongue to the tea, fully focused. Tea ceremony is a very important ceremony. You know, I remember that there was a very great professor in Japan, and he Eastern, Western, any kind of philosophy you say, and he used to give wonderful lectures. And when he gives lectures, he used to keep the entire audience spellbound, you know, all the time, spellbound. But inside, he knew that he had not enlightened himself. There is no enlightenment as such. I give lecture, I have understanding philosophy, everything. There is no enlightenment. So he went to a Zen monk. And Zen monks, they stay on the top of the hill, very difficult to reach them also. And he reached there, and then he told the monk that I have come to you because I know that there is no enlightenment, and please teach me Zen. Please teach me Zen. Then the Zen monk told that, okay, you have come, let us have tea ceremony first. Okay. So he prepared tea, and it was, you know, Japanese tea is not really palatable. I have also drunk it. Quite green type of liquid which you give, which is really difficult to drink it, really speaking. But he poured tea into the cup, and the professor took it and drank it, and it was really bitter. So when something you want to finish, you finish it, you gulp it. He gulped the entire thing and put it back. As soon as you put it back, he filled it again. Oh my God, he said, and he said, okay, it may be his way. And then he drank it again. As soon as he came back, he filled it again. 2, 3, 4 times it happened that he will keep the cup and he will fill it again, and he has to drink it, and it came up to here. And then the professor said, now no more, sir, I will vomit if I drink more. Now enough is enough. Now please teach me Zen. Then the Zen monk told him, I have already taught you Zen. He said, you taught me Zen? Only that bitter liquid I was drinking all the time. You never spoke a single word. And you say that you have taught me Zen. He said, what kind of professor you are? You consider yourself as an intellectual. You don't understand a simple thing. Only when you empty the cup, I am able to fill it up. Can't you see that? That is Zen. If you want to learn something, if you want to understand something, you have to empty yourself. He said to the professor, your problem is you are so much full with this philosophy, this yoga, that yoga, so many kinds of practices. You are full with that. Nothing new can be taught to you. You empty yourself. This is another way of thinking of it. Only the empty mind can be receptible to yoga. That is one of the things which you have to really know from this Zen. There is sword fighting also is very important Zen practice. I am aware of the time. Don't think that I will exceed the time as well. You know, in Zen, the sword fighting is an important practice because final sword fighting, one of the sword fighters should die. You know, when the sword fighting begins, the guru is there, they come. It is voluntary, so they come. We want to give this taste of sword fighting. So 2 people are ready and they have to fight, and The fight continues till one of the fellow, his head is cut off and he dies. And they say in Zen that the fellow whose head is cut off also enters into Satori, and one wins, he also goes into Satori only. Okay, so that is the sword fighting, because they say when you are facing the death, your awareness is heightened awareness. When you are facing death, when death is in front of you, each and every cell of your body is awakened. The whole being is awakened. Awareness there actually, even the cells of your body are practicing yoga. Not only the mind, everything is practicing yoga. So there was a sword fighter. And he had given many competitions and nobody could defeat him. But again, like that professor, he also knew that I am a good sword fighter, very skillful. Maybe I have won many competitions, but I don't understand Zen. I don't have that enlightenment which they talk about. So he went to the master again, Zen master. They are very crazy type of people, Zen master. They beat their disciples. But finally enlightenment comes when you go to them. So he reached the Zen master and he told them that, yes, I have come to you, sir. I am a sword fighter. And he said, oh, I have heard your name. You are a good sword fighter. Why you have come to me now? He said, I want to learn Zen. He said, okay, you want to learn Zen? I will teach you Zen certainly, but on two conditions. There are two conditions. What are the conditions? First condition is you should not ask any questions. कोई प्रश्न नहीं पूछना है. And explicit obedience. Whatever I say, you have to do without questioning. Everything what I say, you have to do. He said, okay, no problem. And he says that tomorrow onwards, this is your timetable. You have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. And then sweep the entire ashram. And then go and bring flowers and cook the breakfast, then wash the clothes, then cook the food, and 12-13 hours continuous work one after another. And in that timetable, there is no hour for learning Zen, that from 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock, I will give you lecture on Zen, and from 5 to 6, I will teach you Zen. Nothing like that. Only work. He thought that this may be the testing time, so he started working like that. 6 months, from morning to evening, sweeping the floors, washing the utensils, cooking the food. Very hard work. And one day he was cleaning, after 6 months, he was just cleaning with a big, jhadu, he was cleaning. And he started thinking that, am I making fool of myself? I have come here to learn Zen, and he got a free servant for himself. All the work I am doing, and he is not teaching. In 6 months, he never uttered the word Zen. Nothing at all. When he was thinking like that, somebody from behind hit him with a big stick. बहुत बड़ा काठी से उसके ऊपर प्रहार किया, बहुत जोर से. And when he looked back, master was there. He was smiling. He said, Master, why do you hit me? And master said, you asked me questions. I told you not to ask questions. You ask me questions. You can't ask questions. And now and then I am going to hit you like this. Only thing is, as soon as I come, if you say I am ready, I will not hit you. Otherwise, I am going to hit you. So the poor fellow, another 6 months, he is washing the utensils and he will come and hit. And he is cooking the food, he will come and hit. He is bringing flour. So all the time, he was aware of the master only. All the time, And after 6 months, he was really ready. Now 1 year was completed in the ashram. Till then, no lecture on Zen, no theory, no practice. But then, ये मार खाके इतनी सजगता आ गई. As soon as the master comes there, he say, oh, I am ready. So for 2-3 months, no beating at all during the daytime. But in the night now, poor fellow, after working for such a long time, his body will be aching and he goes and actually used to become unconscious on the bed. As soon as he will lie down on the bed, oh God, one day has gone. And so he was sleeping one night. Master came and gave him a very big hit. And he got up and, Master, I am sleeping. He said, no questions, no questions. Did you say I am ready? But I was sleeping. No arguments. I told you that you should say I am ready. Did you say I am ready? No. Fellow lost his sleep also. Doing work all the time and then sleeping also. Yes. So one day he was in his bed and he listened to the snoring from the neighboring room. Master was snoring. And he said, today is my last day in the ashram. Enough of this awareness. Now I will teach him awareness. And he took a stick. And he said that I will go, I will hit the master like anything. And then I will run away. I don't want this. Just working like a donkey and doing nothing. So he took the stick and very slowly, like a catwalk, he was walking towards master. The door was open and you could see master's big belly coming up and down with his snoring. And now the last moment, now I have to just give a big hit. And even when his thumb was inside, master who was snoring, he said, yes, boy, I am ready. And then he brought, you come here side. You think that I am your enemy? You think I am your enemy? You think that I like you beating and all that? What I was teaching you was awareness. Because your enemy in sword fighting, enemy is not going to write to you a letter that wait for me tomorrow night. I am coming, be ready. Enemy can come from behind, enemy can come in the night, enemy can come in the day, enemy can... You should be aware 24 hours. Your body should be like as if you are having eyes everywhere in the body. You are looking at the back, you are looking at the front. Awareness, three-dimensional awareness. That is what the Zen practice teaches us. That is what really it means. Knowing yoga or practicing yoga moment to moment, this is what is expected, like the Zen monks. If not from moment to moment, at least maximum time are we able to really become aware like those Zen monks. Now last 2-3 things. I am aware of the time. Don't think that I am losing my awareness from moment to moment and I will extend my speech. I know very well. Patanjali also, in fact, Patanjali has given 2 formulae for being aware from moment to moment. Okay. First formula which he has given is Prakasha Kriya Sthiti Sheelam Bhutendriyatmikam Bhoga Apavargartham Drishyam. What he is telling is this, that whatever we are seeing as the word, it is Drishyam. Drishyam means Prakriti. And what is Prakriti? Trigunatmak. Prakasha Kriya Sthiti Sheelam. Prakriti is Trigunatmak. What for is this Prakriti? Bhoga Apavargartham. It is for Bhoga, it is for Apavarga. When it becomes Bhoga, when you lose awareness, it becomes Bhoga. If you are aware, the same thing can become Apavarga. Now we are transacting with the word. If we get involved in the word, it becomes Bhoga. कैसे भोग मुझे आ रहे हैं ऑफिस में, कैसे भोग means experience, and most of the experience are दुखदायक, miserable, boring, stressful. It is भोग. आप बोलते हैं ना कि ये मेरे भोग सब है, बोलते भी ऐसा है. अपवर्ग कब होगा? When you withdraw. Are you able to withdraw from the world and become a witness all the time? You are becoming drashta. Purusha is eternal drashta. He is just watching Prakriti. He is just watching the world. Can you become the drashta of Prakriti? That is the first formula which he has given, Patanjali has given. Don't have bhoga, I have only upper varga. Every moment, while eating, while sleeping, while enjoying anything. Then he gives the direct method of Kshanatat Kramayo Sanyamat Vivekajat Jnanam. Kshana Tat Kramayo Sanyamat. Kshana is moment, as we know. Krama means the sequence of the moment. This is another thing which our Buddha and all our the last hurdle which we have to cross is really time. You know, the heart before the enlightenment, the last hurdle which is to be transcended is time. We have to go beyond time. The reality is beyond time. Kaivalya is beyond time. Samadhi is beyond time. How do you go beyond time? By concentrating, because the time is through kshana and its krama. Moment and the sequence of moment, that is what really time means. And only the present moment is only real. Past has gone, it is dead. Future is only imaginary. What is reality of time is this present moment. If we are awake to, so Kshanatak Kramayo Sanyamat means total awareness of the present moment. This moment, present moment. If there is total aware of this present moment, Vivekajat Jnanam. Vivekajat Jnanam means discriminative enlightenment is known as Vivekajat Jnanam. You will have discriminating enlightenment. You will be an enlightened being. I think last I should take about Upanishads also, because we told about Buddha, we told about Gita, we told about Patanjali. One last thing about Upanishads. Upanishads are also continuously telling that yoga is not 1 hour practice, 2 hour practice, 3 hour practice. Yoga is a way of life and it is to be lived at all times. At all times. In Kenopanishad, there is a sutra which gives Pratibodha Vishayam Matam Amrutatvam hi Vindate. What a thrilling thing. Actually, these Upanishadic sentences are to be meditated upon. They are mantras for meditation. They are not really for intellectual discussion and all that, but Pratibodha Vishayam Matam Amrutatvam hi Vindate. The Rishi is telling that every experience is pointing towards infinity. Any experience which you have, like taking tea, like talking to anybody, like eating food, like walking, any experience, any physical, mental, intellectual, pratibodha, bodham, pratibodham. Pratibodham means every experience, literally each and every experience. Right now also, something which you are listening is your experience. Amrutatvam hi vindate. It is pointing towards infinity. Every experience. Yes, when you shift your attention from experience to the experiencer, this is the thing which Upanishad is telling. That we are involved in the experience only. हम अनुभूति के पीछे पड़े हुए हैं और हम हमेशा बोलते हैं ये सुखकारक अनुभूति है, ये दुखकारक अनुभूति है, ये बहुत बोरिंग है. दिस इज वेरी बोरिंग एक्सपीरियंस, दिस इज वेरी हैप्पी एक्सपीरियंस, दिस इज वेरी मिजरेबल एक्सपीरियंस, दिस इज वेरी हॉरिबल एक्सपीरियंस. What we are involved? We are involved in the experience. He says, don't get involved in the experience at all. That bodha is to withdraw from the experience and to look at the experiencer. Ask yourself, who is experiencing? If you are listening right now, ask yourself, who is listening? Who is talking? Who is eating? Who is walking? That is the infinity which is inside. Pratibodha Vishayam Matam Amrutatvam. Amrutatvam is eternality. You go towards the eternal thing if you just meditate on experiencer not bothering. Experience helps you to go towards the experiencer. एक्सपीरियंस वो केवल सीढ़ी है, दृष्टा के पास जाने की सीढ़ी दृश्य है. So that is what Upanishads are also telling. Well, now I think you have got enough of it, and we shall stop here with that wonderful way of living yoga from moment to moment. And the idea which I wanted to put before you is to see that actually all the scriptures, all the great people, they are saying the same thing at all the times, you know. So when we are learning all these things, we have to really absorb these principles also, so that our yoga will be more and more successful. So when you are doing such wonderful asanas practice, when you are doing asanas, watch yourself doing asanas. You know, where the simplest thing is, see yourself doing the asanas. See the changes that are taking place inside the body while doing the asanas. Go from gross to subtle changes. Changes at the muscular level, changes at the level of blood circulation, changes at the level of nerve impulses. Go from gross to subtle to subtle. You know, that is what it means really when you say observe yoga from moment to moment. I was really very happy to come over here and with this wonderful audience, which apt attention and nobody dozed off. So you kept awareness all the time from moment to moment. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful lectures. One of the beautiful things I've heard. Thank you so much.
Can they ask questions? Can they ask the question?
Yeah. Oh, yes, sorry. I am ready. If you have time, I have to see. I am a very, मुझे कोई भी काम नहीं है आजकल, तो बिल्कुल ही नहीं है. हाँ? तो इसलिए मैं एकदम फ्री आदमी हूँ. आपको अगर समय है प्रश्न पूछने हैं तो आई विल बी टू हैप्पी. नो प्रॉब्लम एट ऑल.
So if anybody has any questions, we can open the session to any questions, yes, sir.
There is no question. There is no question. Yes.
Yeah, it is very easy to say that one must focus on it, but laziness comes in.
First of all, be aware of the laziness itself. What they are saying is, if you intensely become aware that you are lazy, then there is possibility that you will give up also. So awareness is the key for everything. So be sincere that you are lazy, and then also ask yourself why you should not be lazy. What is wrong in laziness? What is problem with laziness? Then laziness will reveal to you what problem it creates. You know, this is a path of inquiry, and this is a path in which you yourself should cure yourself. This is self-therapy. Yoga or this living yoga moment to moment is a self-therapy. So you ask yourself, what is laziness? Why I should not be lazy? What am I losing by becoming lazy? And so on and so forth. And then if you very clearly see that you are losing, suppose, can you be lazy if there is a gold kept here and you are here? You will be alert all the time. You will be alert. Why? Because so much is lost if I am lazy and if I close my eyes. So if you find something very precious to be attained, laziness will not be there. So the test of yogic practices will remove the laziness. If you test and you say that for this, how can I be lazy? How can I be? Now, why you have come to IVN and all, leaving all those entertainments which are there? You could have been sleeping in your bed. Why? Because you are more interested here. This has pulled you, like that yoga really pulls you. Thank you. Thank you.
Why one feel fatigue very soon? Anything we take, we are very much interested and we are involved too much. But after some time we feel it is boring. Or
That-
we want
that is
we want
because-
the consistency.
Yeah, sure. That happens to everybody. So when I am telling all this, that doesn't mean I am able to practice it very well. But the main thing is the karma which we are doing is not to our taste, really speaking. We are doing it forcibly, and therefore it becomes a burden. When karma becomes burden, fatigue comes. If you are doing karma for karma which you love, no fatigue will come. If you are looking after your grandchild or something, fatigue will not be there. Fatigue will go. But working in the office, fatigue comes. Why? Because that's the karma which I do not like. So selecting the action is also very important, really speaking. That is what karma yoga really means. So fatigue comes because karma becomes burden. Karma becomes burden because we do not like it. So you have to start liking what you are doing. Churchill used to say that it is not something which you like that you do. You got to like what you do. It is not you do what you like. You should like what you do. So if you start liking what you do, laziness will go, fatigue will go.
So many times it happens even liking also, but people do not get the result. Where is the expectation?
That is why karmanyevadi ma phaleshu kadachana.
Cup of tea.
So that is what Karma Yoga says, that the expectation of fruit itself takes you away from Karma Yoga. Ma phaleshu kadachana. The very idea of having the fruit of action, that is also one of the reasons for getting fatigue. Because you are expecting the fruit, you don't get it, and then you feel, what is this? I am working so hard and other thing, results do not come. Why? First you ask yourself, Karma Yoga says you ask yourself, why you are expecting the fruit of action? Because the energy, half of the energy has gone in expecting the fruit of action. That is why energy is not available for action. Therefore, action is not with efficiency, and therefore it doesn't become Karma Yoga. So the solution is only Karma Yoga. So the more, and why expectation of fruit? Because you are attached. So abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Vairagya, detachment is the key. Detachment is the key. There is no doubt about it.
So there's a question from
Oh, yes, sir.
students. Why awareness makes you tired?
Tired?
Yeah.
No, if you are tired, it is not awareness. Awareness doesn't make you tired. Now also you are aware. How do you know that you are tired? Because of awareness only. Awareness is a thing which is continuously there. If you are with yourself, higher self, then you are continuously aware at all times. What you are talking is focusing probably. Concentration brings about tiredness. There is a lot of difference between concentration and awareness. Focusing is tiresome, there is no doubt. If you focus your attention in reading the book, you become tired. If you are sitting in the library reading a book, you say, oh, I am so tired, I want coffee immediately, I am tired. What you have done? You have sat, you have not done any physical work, but that focusing, that concentration brings a lot of tiredness. That is why awareness is not concentration. That is the first thing which you have to understand. सजगता यानी एकाग्रता नहीं है. एकाग्रता और सजगता में जो फर्क है वो ध्यान में लेना चाहिए. यस मैडम.
Sir, I have one small question. Why procrastination happens and how can we get rid of it? मतलब हम जो टालते हैं उन चीजों की तो आज नहीं कल करेंगे परसों करेंगे कभी तो करेंगे लेकिन फिर वो कभी होती ही नहीं.
तमोगुण. भगवद गीता, if you Read the 17th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, you'll get all answers. If tamoguna is dominant, you postpone the thing, you delay the thing. It is anubadnam kshayam hiusam anaveksha cha paurusham mohad arabhyate karma yattat tamasam uchyate. Tamasic karma, it will give you that kind of postponement. On the contrary, rajasika karma means you are making lot of effort because of rajoguna. That is also answer to his question that Bhagavad Gita says kama esha krodha esha rajoguna samudbhava. काम और क्रोध से रजोगुण बढ़ जाता है एंड रजोगुण इनवेरिएबली बिकम्स इट ब्रिंग्स अबाउट टेंशन. रजोगुण जब बढ़ जाता है तो तान तनाव बढ़ जाते हैं. तान तनाव बढ़ जाने से टायर्डनेस आ जाता है. So it is because of that rajoguna.
Last question only. You were just mentioning about saying, position, everything. Everybody even mindfulness is the key. Whatever you are doing, concentrate on
Mindful.
This motivation speakers, Dr. You do multitasking, increase your efficiency.
You
multitasking.
Multitasking.
Whereas you concentrate. You have to be mindful at every moment. How can you distinguish between this multitasking point is motivational speakers nowadays?
Multitasking actually, that is why they become more and more tense, So if they are not, if they are practicing Zen, if they are practicing yoga, then they will not be tired. But that is why precisely today's executives, they suffer from heart attack, they suffer from brain hemorrhage, from blood pressure, from all psychosomatic disorders, and create lot of patients for YVN. You are benefited by all that, sir. Okay, because the multitasking helps your institute to grow because lot of tensions and pressures they develop. So that is the thing. Because if you go become more rajoguna, definitely psychosomatic diseases increase because of rajoguna. So in yoga they say the first thing is you should move from tamoguna to rajoguna, from rajoguna to sattva but finally gunatita. Final emancipation, Traigunya Vishaya Veda, Nistraigunyo Bhavarjuna. That not only you should stop at Sattva, you should go even beyond Sattva Guna. So our progress should be this, that we should see whether if we have Tamoguna, become more active. Come to IVN, clean the floors, arrange the, ask them what can be done. Rajoguna. And if you are more Rajoguna, go to Sattva-guna, go for more meditation, go for higher work, But finally, Gunatita, beyond the three gunas, if you want to really be with yourself.
Dr. Adarshi, sir, we are extremely grateful for giving valuable knowledge and very educated. That is your sense of following yoga. So we are extremely grateful for the invaluable knowledge that we could invite to this very educated lecture. That the real essence of following yoga in each moment and is that all life is yoga. And the profound principle of having balance in life, dexterity in action, awareness in orbit, and withdrawal from it in a very simplified way with beautiful examples. So, sir, thank you very much for coming here, giving us your valuable time. I also take this opportunity to convey my vote of thanks to all the esteemed guest speakers for enlightening us on various yogic topics and concepts, all invitees, respected teachers and students, and staff of Yog Vidya for all the meticulous planning and the execution in making this event a grand success. We shall now conclude today's sessions and our annual yoga exhibition with
We can't hear you, ma'am.
Please unmute the podium. मिताली मैम को सुना नहीं दे रहा.
Yeah. So we have yoga therapy consultation every Wednesday at Vashi, and requesting everybody to take advantage, all those who want to take advantage of this facility. And also after Pasaidan, we have made arrangements for tea. So please have tea, and then we ending the day for today. Down floor, on ground floor. Tea and coffee on ground. And biscuits also. So I request Vestry sir for the rendition of Vastra. Thank you very much.
We chant 3 mantras, followed by Pasaidan, for that, follow that. Take a leg. Close your eyes. Watch your breathing pattern. Forunga. Inhale. तया सत्कर्मीरतिवाडो भूतान् परस्परे पडो मैत्रजीवान्ते दुरिताते तिमिरदाहो विश्वस्वधर्मसूर्ये पावो दो देवांचिरतो तेनाहु प्राणिदा वर्षसकलं ईश्वरनिष्ठांची मान्दियाळी अनवरतमंडळी भेटतु भूता चला कल्पतरुते आरव चेतना चिंतामणि गाव बोलते जे अर्णव पीयूषामध्ये चंद्र में जे मातंगजेतापदी हे सर्वाहि सदा सज्जन सोयरे किंबहुना सर्वसुखी पूर्ण होनी लोकी भजितो आदि गुरुजी अखंडित आणि ग्रंथोपजीविये विशेषी लोकीये दृष्टादृष्ट विजये होवावे ये समणे श्री विश्वेश्वरा आहुरी ये देवरे ज्ञानदेव सुखिया Thank you.
मैम लीव करना है? मित्रा मैम लीव करना है?
काय गरज आहे